Hello. And am I feeling tired? Holy. I don't know what it is, but half of the time before I start these streams, I all of a sudden feel this wave of fatigue. I start feeling drowsy. Oh, bad. But it's PGR today. Again. For 2 streams in a row. Maybe the stuff in PGR will keep me awake. Maybe. Yeah. PGR today. A lot planned for a lot going on, or not planned. A lot that's gonna be happening for this week. A lot. Because there's Wuwa's 2.8 stream, and then the Where Winds Meet release, and the next patch for PGR. So much to do. And I was thinking that alongside doing the whole Godfall Revelation stuff for today, where I'll be going through both Pestilence and Famine's stories, I'll also hang on, let me double check. Okay, these did get reset. I'm not gonna do Warzone. I usually wait until like the weekend to do this. But for PPC, oh, Plasma Beam, Christ. Wasn't this the same exact goddamn lineup we had the week before? But I'm thinking, since I got 3 attempts for today, I can do PPC here for today. Since this weekend is going to be just like a bunch of other shit that I'm going to be prioritizing over weekly stuff. So I might as well just get the weekly stuff out of the way now. Or at least 1/3 of PPC for today. And Warzone I can save for another time. Let me do the usual stuff for the daily. This is the last time we'll have these 3 times weekly limits here. These 3 weekly limit packs. This is the last time we'll ever get it. This is the final week we'll ever get it. I'm gonna miss these patch rewards. I'm gonna miss them. Kuro has been hella good to us with these. Rank up. Operation Guardians. Yeah, I'll go through this. I'll go through PPC, and then I'll do then I'll start Godfall Revelation. Depending on how long both the Pestilence and Famine stories are, this may or may not be a lengthy stream. Because I'm feeling extra tired for today, I might just like finish through Godfall Revelation and then like call it a night. But we'll see. I'll see. And then tomorrow, probably be PGR again, but I'll be going through Veronica's affection story. Battle mission done. Or, if the Pestilence and Famine stories are short, then maybe I'll do... Actually, you know what? Never mind. I'm not going to do Veronica's story for today. In the off chance that it might be lengthy. Ranked up again. Oh yeah, simulated battle in the guild. I'll do that. Oh, I forgot to pick that up. This is already down for the count. Wow. Okay. Wait a second. Oh, there's my plasma beam. Yeah, I'll just add Luna here, I guess. Alright. Let's do this. Go through this. I could dodge.
長き夜をこの刹那に凝結します。静かけ邪魔だ。静かに滅びな無垢なる茨よ。すべての罪を清めたまえ。静かに滅びなさい。えい。逃がっ大丈夫です。静かに滅びなさい。静かに滅び無垢なる茨よ。すべての罪を清めたまえ。どけじゃ静かに滅びなさい。粛清容赦しません。静かに滅びなさい。無垢なる茨よ。すべての罪を清めたまえ。さあどけ邪魔だ。静かに滅びなさい。逃がしません。静かに滅びなさい。無垢なる茨よ。すべての罪を清めたまえ。静かに滅びなさい。どけ邪魔だ。静かに滅びなさい。どけ静かに無垢なる茨よ。すべての罪を清めたまえ。えい。
Hello, hello.
昼も夜もずっとあなたと共に進みます。
Doing a few things before I continue Godfall. Yay, I defeated it. There's these two. Yeah, sure. Oh, that's awkward.
私
やっと俺の出番か。
花
This'll be fun.
仰せの間
了解。
私も行けます。手足を縫い合わせます。
裏切り者の結末は一つのみ。
私も
了解。出撃だ。
私も行けます。隅々の私も行けます。
ソーイングエリアへようこそ。カットシアリング。
私も行けます。隅々まで話になりません。手足を縫い合わ
裏切り
私も行けます。話になりません。私も行けます。
了解。
私も行けます。
ソーイングエリアへようこそ。
隅々まできれいにしなければ。
お客様のために仕立てた詩、ご満足いただけましたか？
And then the Uniframe stuff. Oh shit. Fuck. I don't remember how to play any of them. Well, actually, Hakma, I kind of remember how to play. I'll play
私が
Selena.
このオペラの指揮を
I'll play Selena.
アダージュアンダンテ演奏開始。オーバーチュアを始めましょう。アリアの時間です。オーバーチュアを始めましょう。
Alright, it has to be different word.
アリアの時間です。私がコーダを捧げてあげましょう。慈悲は義ね。アリアの時間です。
And I can't do shit as Uniframe. Holy, this is ass.
私がコーダを捧げてあげましょう。このレクイエムは戦場に消えてしまったすべての命に捧げるもの。
Can't do anything. The only other Uniframe I know properly how to play as, or at least to a certain extent, would be Noan. But that's it. And the only other Uniframe that I do own is Kamu. So I don't have anyone else. Let's do the 3 tries of PPC here. Roland only because he's kind of automatic with his counter. Roland.
グレースノートを添えましょう。残響に乗せて全て滅びなさい。羽ばたく鳥と流れる風、ここで共鳴の鶴ね。オーバーチュアはここまで。ライトモチーフ共鳴の鶴ね。即興のレセビブ、終幕のカーテンコール。この音色たちが心地よい。
Feels way. My physical team feels way better after replacing my Alyssa for Veronica. Feels stronger.
「星屑にこの曲を捧げましょう。オーバーチュアはここまで。ライトモチーフを奏でましょう。ここで星屑共鳴のするね。即興のレセビブル。
脆弱なゴミが
共鳴のするね。
これでお前らの罪を終わらせる。すべて終わらせる。えい、殺し合いは痛快だな。命乞いに意味はない。この戦いは終わりだ。
Ready?
剣の調べ砲炎は戦慄に眉の金箔乱流と解く轟音に散れ残響に乗せて全て滅びなさい。
ここで星屑にこの曲を捧げましょう。オーバーチュアはここまで。ライトモチーフを奏でましょう。
共鳴の鶴ね
即興のレセビブル終幕のカーテンコール。
殺し合いはこれでお前らの罪を終わらせる。潰される覚悟はできているだろうな。
剣の調べは連綿と
がっかりさせ
グレースノートを添えましょう。
Nice.
幕引きにて演目終了。こたびの演奏いかがでしたか？
566. This week is physical ice and plasma BMA. Nice. Right, that's everything here. All right, Godfall Revelation. Finally back at it. And I did do Desperado Clash while I was sick. I did try it. I won. Well, the first like 2 or 3 fights I lost, but all the other ones afterwards I won. I used Vera with the whole bleed thing. It was pretty good. But then I never touched Desperado Clash ever after that. Let's continue. Pestilence time. We're leaving already? Mind, day or night, the sky looks the same anyway. If you're rested, let's go. Matchmaking is go. I don't know why this is also giving me like Borderlands vibes. Fight the Living Dead, Blood Locust Plague. Let's do Fight the Living Dead. Bang! Observe Wansha. Grant them release. Scattered spent shells. Okay, let's see. So you want to hear another story, eh? I can already hear Marcus. Oh, you want to hear another story, huh? Let's do... I feel like Wansha is going to be all about shields, so we'll do shield. Holy damage. Okay, never mind. Well... the holy damage. Guns! Glorious guns! I got them. You need them. See, I do have Borderlands 2, as well as the DLCs. It's on my PS4 though, not on Steam or anything. I was thinking of revisiting Borderlands. It's funny how I'm going backwards though. I did Borderlands 3 last year. Let's do Radiant Fusillade. I guess it's gonna be holy damage here. Nice. I forgot this was an auto battler. Get him, Pestilence. this is a long fight. Every year you revisit the first 2 titles. I would love to play the first Borderlands. It's been so long since I first played the first game. Been so long. The first time I ever played the first Borderlands was with like 2 of my friends. Way back in like high school, I think. Cataclysm Remnants. Locusts. Take the Blessing Rune. You know what? No, take the old man. Bring him to safety. Get him out of there. Ooh. The less health they have, the more damage? That's crazy. Oh wait, I already have a... Oh, I already had a thing? Oh, right, you can't stack it. Every 10 meters moved. Pre-sequel? Unfairly hated game. I tried playing the pre-sequel. I wasn't too into it. But then again, I only put like... I think it was only like 1 or 2 hours of playtime I put into it. I think it was just the characters you could play, you could choose to play as. They weren't interesting with their kits. They just didn't seem interesting to me. Plague Doctor. Beak mask, stuffed with herbs. So recovery efficiency. There's the shield stuff. Yeah, let's grab that. Grab that. Ooh, we can replace that. Yeah, replace obliterate. Boom. Shield strength. That would also be nice. Have that shield strength. Alright. Alright. Bam, 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 bam. What I want to show here is that, like, he survives for a good time, but he doesn't deal a whole lot of damage. Carcosa. What's this plague one here? Blood locusts. Locust corpse. Ooh. Perfectionism? I don't need that. We can get rid of that. He's been keeping his health like above 80% the entire step of the way. Okay, I say that and then I look at his health bar. God damn it. Oh, he's cooked. No! What the hell? Do that one. I need heals. Doctor, no. Getting more shield would be nice too, actually. I need heals. I really need heals. I got 4 hearts. Why is the music in this so funky? Not the kind of music you would expect to hear when it's a story involving angels and devils or demons. We're too late. Eerie ritual altar. Oh. That's cool. I'll take that. I think I'll get rid of that and equip this. I seriously need something for heals. I got nothing. Oh, only heard me say Yuri. I don't even remember what it was I said that prompted that. Let's read this. Let's freeze that. Excuse me. Ugh. Just keep it like this. Holy shield. He is the tank role after all. Get him one shot. Historic relic. Oh. What is this? What forbidden angel tale? Face the mighty foe. We'll do obliterate. That means I can replace my current one. Where is it? This one. Replace that. Spirit damage, holy damage. Shield strength. Let's buy these 2 slots. I don't have anything that gives me heals. Try that one. This one's really nice. Wansha is just all about outliving the opponent. Karakosa. Tribal runes. Let's see. Rhythmic amplifier. Do I have that? I do. Let's replace it then. What is this? Lucky wheel. Okay. We can replace that. Less damage for 2 seconds upon triggering rhythmic suffering or life-risking trick runes. I only have one of either of those. Let's cover that. I'll leave it. Holy shields. Battle victory. Is alright. Simulation available. What is Wansha's current identity? Beak mask. Serving as a plague doctor. But how did Wansha and I first meet? The Carcosa, I think it was? No, I'm stupid. I'm sorry. Eerie. Ritual. Collapsed at his life sacrifice. What led Wansha and me to sign the contract? Was it the runes? Yeah, nearly became a victim of a ritual. Bounty, the pestilence night consumes the souls of the dead. Together you seek a way to seek the truth and end the calamity. How does this one shot sound more like death than pestilence? In the stillness of midnight, a boy stirs in his sleep as if roused by something unknown. He awakens on his creaking wooden bed. Ever since the plague, day and night have blurred into one. A hazy light constantly fills the orphanage dormitory, but tonight the usual chorus of breathing is gone. In its place is an unsettling silence. He sits up, wipes the clinging drowsiness from his face, staggers to the next bed, and discovers not only that his companions are gone, but the entire dormitory is deserted. He went to the kitchen for candy without me? The boy feels a flicker of panic, but doesn't dwell on it. He quickly lights the candlestick by the cabinet, throws on a thin coat, and steps out of the room. His hurried footsteps echo through the orphanage's narrow, dim hallway. The boy moves fast, fearful his foster mother might still be awake, yet more afraid he will miss the secret party his companions never told him about. Buzz. Buzz. Anna? Gerson? Hearing the faint hum of vibrating wings from somewhere nearby, the boy cautiously calls out, but there's no response. A low, rasping hum builds into dense waves of sound crashing invisibly against his eardrums. It leaves him vaguely unsettled, but he can't find a way to block it out. To shake off this vague sense of unease, he chooses to leave and keeps moving forward. Perhaps careless, perhaps too rushed to think, he fails to notice that every door he passed now stands open. Each door hangs ajar, and rows of empty beds lie beyond it. Buzz, buzz, buzz. The buzzing grows louder. Whatever is making the sound ahead is now impossible to ignore. The A small figure carrying a faint light passes through the empty kitchen and lounge, heading toward the orphanage's front gate. Steeling himself, he takes a breath, rises on his toes, and pulls the brass ring embedded in the heavy oak plank. He pulls the handle downward. It slides into his palm more smoothly than expected, and the door swings open faster than usual. Before he can react, everything behind the door comes into view. Blood. The sky blazes blood red, its eerie crimson light flooding the courtyard and leaving nothing hidden. Corpses. In a garden once bursting with blooms, bodies now lie everywhere. Bloated blood locusts slice the children's throats with jointed limbs, then plunge their long mouth parts deep to drink the fluid churning in their windpipes. Jesus Christ. Never a dull moment with PGR, huh? Never a dull moment. Hang on. God damn it, what does it do this? Hang on a second. Jesus Christ. I want to try and take a screenshot of that. But like... It's being... My screenshot thing's being finicky right now. There we go. Calamity. When the oak door creaks open, the executors of Calamity turn in unison. Or executors of Calamity turn in unison. Their sharp gaze cuts through the narrow gap and drives raw terror into the boy's shaking golden eyes. Run! Overcome with terror, the boy drops the candlestick from his hands. It crashes to the floor, spilling the remaining wax across the door. The wax catches fire, and blazing tongues of flame instantly form a barrier between him and the world drenched in blood and sweat and stench. Not sweat, stench. He stumbles back 2 steps, then turns and instinctively runs in the direction untouched by the locust swarm. Come here. I've been looking everywhere for you. It's Melvi. Urgent shouts rise from behind, and a pair of familiar hands drags him into the darkness. 2 hands gently cup his cheeks for a brief moment, as if trying to remember his face one last time. You're okay. Thank goodness I finally made it in time. After making sure Wansha is unhurt, Melvi supports another small, heavy body to his side. A sudden rush of fresh blood stings the air. She lifts the candlestick, strides to the doorway, yanks down the hanging curtain, and feeds it to the flames. Melvi's silence fills Wansha with unease. He has never seen his foster mother look like that. Aunt Melvi. He has to call her name now. If he hesitates, there won't be another chance. Wansha, take Anna and get out through the back. What are you doing? His companion is fading fast from blood loss. Wansha presses the wound with both hands while demanding an answer. Stop talking and move as fast as you can. Melvi hoists the candlestick and rams the tiny flame deep into the blood locust's gaping maw. Go! The foster mother's final, faintly angry command rings up behind him. This time he hesitates no more. Supporting his injured companion, he turns and runs the other way. Flames roar up behind them. Charred curtains and locust-shattered glass flutter down. The overture to the coming calamity. Head down, he races on. Supporting another child. It's his foster mother's last request, and the only thing he can still do. Anna, can you still run? Ugh. The girl beside him suddenly lets out a pained moan. The boy turns only to see her abdomen soaked in blood. He doesn't even know when it started. Don't move. I'll patch you up. Panicking, the boy tears at his clothes, ripping the fabric into strips and wrapping them tightly around the wound. Aunt Melvi taught us about herbs. Hang in there, I'll go find something to stop the bleeding. Wait. Why won't the bleeding stop? The more he tries to seal the wound, the more the blood pours out, gushing in an endless stream. Her body grows heavier. Desperate, the boy grabs her arm, trying to lift her off the ground. Hey, don't fall asleep here. Wake up! No response. Her pupils are already dull and unfocused. Before the blood in his palms even has a chance to cool, that dreadful buzzing of locust wings echoes behind him again. A bloated blood locust lands beside them. Its intricate compound eyes lock onto the only child still alive. It extends a jointed limb, clamping around the boy's neck, and studies him for several seconds. Ugh. But just moments later, as if tired of hunting humans, it throws him to the ground. The boy crashes into a bed of dead leaves, dazed and gasping. Before he can catch his breath, flames flare up in front of him. In the withered forest, fire erupts skyward. The blaze from the orphanage swallows half the sky. Swarms of locusts start through the fire in search of new prey. Ugh. In that moment, a rage beyond words takes root deep within the boy's heart, growing wildly. Why is it so easy for these locusts to take their lives? Why do disasters strike without warning? Why is it always the innocent who suffer? He refuses to accept such a cruel fate. Not Melvi. Anna! All of it burrows into his young heart, planting a stubborn, burning need, a need to uncover the truth. He has to know the truth. He has to find justice for the ones lost in this catastrophe. He runs through a forest of dead leaves, following the wind. Stones slice his tender soles, leaving a trail of blood that coils through his memory. Since turning back is impossible, the only choice as a survivor is to run farther than anyone else. At 8 years old, the boy is forced onto an endless journey with no destination in sight. Never a dull moment. The Godfall revelation. Soft Ember. Just a dream. He jolts awake from a damp, stifling nightmare, only to find the sun still hanging overhead, tireless and unmoving. Wansho narrows his eyes, letting his lashes block out the blinding light. He pushes the heavy memory that just resurfaced back down into the depths of his mind. What time is it? Murmuring to himself, he opens his pocket watch. The hands have stopped at just the right moment. If he leaves now, he can reach the next relay station in roughly 3 hours. He tilts his head up and yawns into the sunlight, then quickly slings the packs stacked by the camp back onto his shoulders. He flips open the revolver cylinder, spins it lightly with his finger, and slides it back into place. The cylinder clicks smoothly into the frame. Alright, weapon's ready. He holsters the gun, puts out the fire that kept beasts away, and fastens the herb-scented plague mask back over his face. The silver-haired young man sets out once more. Years after the blood locust plague, Wansho is still walking this lonely road. Sorry, I just thought of Green Day for a second. Following the faded, bloodied footprints from his childhood, he has grown tall, donned a leather coat soaked in oil, and armed himself with needles, thread, and a lantern for the mist. At last he wears the mask filled with medicinal herbs. A silent plague doctor stands in the middle of the road. He wields his scalpel with precise skill to cut out diseased flesh, but sometimes he can only watch helplessly as souls fade away. To stop more lives from being lost, this plague doctor keeps moving forward. Did you hear? Those lunatics in the old castle took more kids from the neighboring village. That day, the plague doctor walking the road overhears 2 passers-by talking. I know that lot. The tribal folk from the forest. They kidnap kids for life sacrifices. Why don't the angels kill them instead of bringing ruin to us honest folk? Hearing this, Wansho's eyes lift slightly. Life sacrifices? It's more than that. Those lunatics hole up in that castle every day, studying weird dark magic. I bet they're the ones who brought the catastrophe and those blood locusts. Wansho's brow twitches at that. After saying goodbye to the traveling couple, he changes his destination on a whim and starts walking toward the old castle they described. Whether it's to stop the atrocities committed by those tribal raiders or to chase down some elusive truth. He has to go and find out for himself. This is it. The masked young man stops in front of a dilapidated castle. Around the courtyard, several human bones stand crookedly in the ground, like a fence or warning. Unsurprisingly, those bones are human thigh bones. Looks like these people are too far gone to reason with. I need to be ready for the worst. Nuansha draws his weapon from the holster, carefully disables the safety, then raises the barrel over his right shoulder. Better make it quick. Then he kicks the castle's crumbling gate open. What? Inside the dim foyer, several raggedly dressed tribal people sit cross-legged in a circle, muttering chants. When the gate slams open, they freeze in place, still kneeling. Who is this guy? Don't look at me, I'm not on guard duty today. But we can kill him. Two of the bolder cultists exchange a glance. After confirming it's okay to act, they snatch weapons off the ground and charge straight at him. You think you can interrupt Carcosa's ritual? You'll pay for that in blood. Sacrifice him! Sacrifice him! Wansha leans back, dodging the wooden club swinging down at his head, then pivots and strikes the cultist's neck with his knuckles. The man's eyes roll back, and he crumples to the floor. Don't put up futile resistance. The black barrel of his gun is aimed squarely at the cultist's bloodshot eyes, but it does nothing to reduce their fanaticism. Don't be afraid. To reach salvation, we must overcome fear. This is the test the divine has given us. Just offer him up too. Make him a live sacrifice. Have they already lost their minds? It's probably the drug smoke. Wansha quickly notices the strange smoke rising in the stifling air. He tightens his mask with one hand and dives into the frenzied crowd of cultists. King of Yellow reference? Ooh. Frenzied cultists surge forward to block Wansha, but each receives a precise chop to the back of the neck and collapses unconscious. Within seconds, not only one cultist in the back row keeps resisting. Seeing Wansha approach, he pales with fear. I offered myself as a sacrifice. Carcosa, protect me. Protect me, kills herself. After speaking, the cultist suddenly drives a dagger into his own chest. Her own chest, sorry. It should be her. Collapses as blood gushes out. The plague doctor's hand freezes in midair. He didn't make it in time to stop this absurd act of self-sacrifice. Frowning, he crouches, snuffs the corner hearth with a poker, and scrapes a clump of charred herbs from the grate. Moonshade belladonna, silver-veined poppy, delirium mint, all plants that excite the mind and twist vision. So the tribe even has a drug specialist. The situation is worse than those travelers described. Smack. A sudden noise behind makes Wansha swing his gun around. A white-haired girl in a goat skull mask crawls from a hidden door, wrists bound and body curled tight. Is this? Oh, it is. What was her name again? I forgot her name. Cannon. Her name was Cannon. Help me. She was in the 21's chapter. She was in Farrell's chapter. Her voice is faint, yet terror shines clear in her ears, untouched by the cultist's madness. Wansha holsters the pistol and kneels to untie her. How long have they kept you here? Did they feed you at all? I was taken 2 days ago, so I'm still okay. They just took Tankun and Sasibi. They must be planning to use them as sacrifices for the ritual. Please, save them. Wansha checks quietly. She is weak yet stable. He props her against the wall and gives her medicine and food from his kit. Tell me where they hold the live sacrifice ritual. She nods and sketches a simple map on the dirt with her finger. Wansha quickly memorizes the layout and gets to his feet again. I tied every cultist here. Don't waste time. If you can stand, run. Alright. She gives a soft reply, then raises her voice as Wansha starts to leave. My name is Canary. Canary of the Haruka tribe. Well, in Farrell's chapter she's Cannon, but yeah. Her name was Cannon. Or Canon. Canary of the Haruka tribe. Well, the Haruka part is still one-to-one. I will repay your kindness someday. Wansha nods from a distance, lowers his mask, and shows he has heard the pledge. The beat plague doctor runs through the dark castle with an oil lamp in hand. Ritual tools and pallid bones litter the corridors, raising goose flesh at every turn. Goose flesh. The closer he gets to his destination, the stronger the rot stench grows. In the lamp's wavering glow, every corner seems to hide an ambush. Okay, hang on. Goose flesh? Okay. I figured it'd be something like something like goosebumps. It says goose flesh, a state of skin caused by cold, fear, or excitement, in which small bumps appear on the surface as the hairs become erect. Oh no, it quite literally is just goosebumps, but goose flesh is another term for it. Oh. Oh, what do you know? Oh god. Wansha, I need your medicine. Why do I still have dry coughs, man? He draws his pistol and aims into the pitch dark passage ahead. Garr! At the next bend, a mangled corpse charges straight at him. Without hesitation, Wansha fires. The hot muzzle flash bursts the living dead skull into a spray of blood. Christ. Oh my god. It just won't stop. Rotting corpse. Pew, pew, pew. He moves straight toward the source of the stench, firing as he goes and pinning each emerging living dead to the wall. Yet the living dead show no fear, trampling their own fallen to keep coming. Harsh, grating howls echo through the castle, making him want to cover his ears. Vile noise. Seeing bullets won't stop the horde, he holsters the gun, raises his right leg, and kicks at a living dead's head. Splat! A grotesque head trailing rotten flesh smacks wetly against the wall. Eek. Clawing over each other for a mouthful of fresh flesh. Pathetic. But I forgive you. Sleep. Another corpse lunges before the word is finished. The doctor smashes it apart again. What the? Ashlar? I just saw Ashlar. What was that? That's so funny because I was editing goddamn Eternal Engine earlier. Amid the clash, a shadowy figure flits behind the snarling corpses. Wansha notices at once. You can't escape. Step out and face me. He charges toward the hiding place and flicks a bloodletting knife into the gloom. The figure jerks, then bursts forward toward Wansha. A second dagger whistles past his cheek. Seeing that his opponent has no intention of fighting back, he turns and dashes for the altar. Wansha sprints after him. Far below the surface, an altar holds several fresh offerings. Blood reeks in the stagnant air. Thin flames hop across the stone platform. A black-robed man stands at the center, chanting under his breath. Don't you dare run! Bullets reach him even before Wansha's shout, yet the silent man slices every round from the air with ease. Spent shells clink to the floor. Wansha stops firing, squares off against him, and waits for the next move. Great Kotokosa, heed our prayer. The man behaves as if Wansha isn't there, standing at the ritual center while flames on the altar surge upward, licking the ceiling like dragon tongues. Hang on. Okay, sorry. Washa holsters his weapon and moves in barehanded, but the man easily dodges every attack. What is this ritual? And what exactly is Karakosa? Karakosa. The man's movements show not the slightest hesitation despite Washa's assault. Between phrases of the chant, he gives a short reply. Find out soon enough. Whoosh. Fire on the altar swells, devouring every laid out offering, turning flesh and bone to charcoal. Watching this, Wansha's brow knots. At last, he draws the silver needles hidden inside his coat. It's time to put you to sleep and end this madness. The instant the needle leaves the sheath, a cold flash flares behind him. Feeling the murderous intent, he starts to turn, but a hidden figure bursts from the shadow and drives the blade straight into the plague doctor's chest. The cold steel tip pierces through his leather coat, plunges into warm flesh, and slices soft organs beneath the ribs clean apart. Ew. The attacker savors the warmth for only his heartbeat, then jerks the knife free. Blood arcs through the air in a perfect crimson circle. Wow, how immersive. It's making me cough too. Wansha drops to his knees and struggles to raise his head to glimpse the assailant, but the figure has already vanished. It feels like it doesn't matter how much water I drink, I'm still going to be coughing. Ugh. Both hands press the wound, but hot blood keeps gushing from between his fingers. Let me take a fucking pill, actually. Take a Tylenol, though. It says it can help with dry cough on the pack. So hang on. God damn it, why won't it break apart? Goddamn cheap ass. Wait. The healer cannot heal himself. The nightmare he dreads has finally come true. Really? I mean, I could heal myself in Final Fantasy XIV as a healer. Through the haze, the dark world gradually distorts and spins before his eyes. The two children Canary mentioned. Still not. The silver-haired doctor wipes blood from his lip and barks at the madman lost in heresy. Use me as the sacrifice. Even if it saves just one. Take me instead. I won't resist. I no longer can. He combs his mind for any last bargaining chip, hoping to rouse the man's buried conscience. Forcing children to atone for the world's sins? That is the greatest sin of all. You know nothing. Black-robed man parts his lips to speak, then blanches, as though he has seen an omen beyond imagining. Wansha follows the man's gaze, but sees nothing in the murk. The sheer terror on the man's face, however, is unmistakable. Buzz. The sound of wings beating reaches Wansha's ears. He turns slowly toward the window lattice. Buzz. An eerie red flash skims the edge of his vision. One heartbeat later, crimson floods the sky and the familiar blood rain begins to fall. Far off, the roar of blood locust wings rises. Leagues away, calamity executors gather like an army and surge toward the earth. Or, I don't know. Executor, whatever. Wherever the blood locust sweeps, or wherever the blood locusts sweep, nothing survives. Even burrowed rats are dug out, drained, and left as empty skins. Jesus. The familiar tide reaches him again, bringing the howl from memories and nightmares into the present. So, from the very start, fate left him no room to bargain. So not even one child can be saved. He closes his weary eyes and lets his body slump onto the floor. Is this really the only ending left? As he speaks the final syllable, his thoughts are suddenly torn away by chaos. Consciousness slips from him and he plunges into darkness. Through the long passage of time, the spindle of fate spins without rest, weaving the years into thread. For a second, it feels as if he pauses beneath the tree of life, yet also sees a million buds bloom and wither. The dream wraps around him like a soft cradle, enclosing him in a gentle cocoon again. He opens his mouth, blowing bubbles like an infant floating in warm womb water. What? For an instant, he remembers a pain that should have been carved into his soul. Pain and awareness travel together. Sorry. I got thrown off from the warm womb water. As soon as he snatches the reins of consciousness, the soft amber that cradles him shatters. Cradle? He opens his eyes and sees everything clearly. Ooh, what the? Who are you? Who was that? I've never seen that sprite before. Or I just don't remember. A silent angelic girl sits on a holy throne, watching with cold indifference as he hangs nailed to a cross. Washa has seen this scene in dreams countless times, and even on the brink of death, he cannot escape it. Have you come to see me off? He tries to speak clearly, but his lungs expel only foamy blood that slides down his lips. The angel stays silent, rises from the seat, and lifts her hand again. Golden circles light up, hundreds of cold iron nails appear and align into the shape of a cross. The young man asks no more, closes his eyes, and braces for his fate. Moments before the nails fall, the girl murmurs a string of syllables as if in farewell. Everything is over. The spinning wheel stops. A thin crack splits the amber from within, and light pours through. In the thick darkness, he opens his eyes and sees a figure wavering in brilliant light. Surprise, hesitation, excitement. All kinds of his emotions churn in his chest, yet none fully capture what he's feeling now. He feels like a winter insect that has slumbered underground its whole life, now seeing light above. He longs to reach it, to embrace spring, but fears the sunlight will burn him alive. Ooh, that's good. Will you come with me? Will you leave this place? A calm, steady voice calls out to him. He nods before even realizing it. Come here. I'm waiting for you. He tries to move his stiff limbs, loses balance, and crashes to the floor. No rush. Take it slow. The voice beyond the amber is gentle, soothing like a lullaby. Like a toddler taking first steps, he rises, wobbling. How much time has passed? Not long since you fell at the altar. There's still time for everything. The answer pours warmth into him. Fresh strength bubbles in his heart. Everything? Everything. That firm reply comes a hand, reaching out from the light. Light. The fragile shell breaks apart, shoots spiral up from the ground, winding around him. Within moments, they sprout branches, and push out buds, and bloom with pure white petals. Bloom. In an instant, he hears the wind chimes on a dream catcher jingling. The sound fills his whole world. He can't tell whether it's the childhood charm that once hung by his bed or a new sign of his slide toward demonhood. All he knows is that he has awakened from the dream. Reborn. He rises from the murky flow, glares toward the far horizon, and confronts the light with a question. Not of where he came from, but of the path ahead. Where are you taking me? To the sanctuary. To a place of mercy. A human voice rings out. Come. There's still time here for him to hesitate, but he makes his choice and takes the outstretched hand. All right, Take me to the world you dream of. Clang. Ooh, damn. Something crashes through the sanctuary dome. A tall figure stands before the cross, raising an arm to block the countless iron nails flying over. The cloaked stranger turns, pulls the nails from the youth's wrists, and opens arms to the newly freed soul. The condemned man, freshly awake, staggers forward. He lifts his eyes and collapses into the savior who spoke to him in the void. I crown you, Pestilence. The human catches the reborn Son of God. The covenant is formed. Crimson threads race through their veins, plunge into their hearts, and ignite a violent pulse. The gun spun from magic forms in their joined hands. Steady fingers aim the crosshairs at the angel above. By the blood covenant we declare. The hour to raise a rebellion against the sanctuary has come. In the name of Pestilence Knight. He murmurs. In the name of Grey Raven. This is where your fate ends. Listen, the storm outside roars. It's the sun and moon raging at justice's demise. Open your eyes and witness heaven and earth overturned and all things remade. If you lose your way, raise your voice and cry our names. We will once more lift the beacon that lights every path. Damn. Pocket candy. There's still so much more for story. Still can't remember what happened. No matter, I've already decided on our next stop. White Horse. Hang on a second. God, I keep having to clear my throat because of all the coughing earlier. Ugh. Limited time shop. I really should actually get these. No, I don't have enough. Permanent shop. Give me these stamps. Open the door. Cheers. Look at her. So pretty. Gambler Lilith. I kind of like how the way they spun Famine for her. Because Famine typically is just normally associated with like starvation or like food and stuff. But it looks like Famine in this case is more like along the lines of just wanting more no matter how much you obtain of something. The desire for more. Alrighty, girls past. Riddled with holes. Lilith's confession. She was silenced. I wonder what she's all about then. I'm gonna assume I'm gonna pick spirit damage. Maybe that's what she can do. Oh, yep, spirit. Or holy. A shadow card. Spirit field. Spirit field. Ooh, interesting. Okay, I'll do Spirit Bind. Alright, let's wait. Angel Pilgrim. Her animations are so cool. Now I want to get like all of their Godfall Revelations coatings. I want to get all of them now. Root of Conflict. Dying Dream. The Famine Night. Mammon's Treasure. Spirit damage. Also pick something with holy damage. I'll just spend my coins on getting extra slots. Cool. Concluded game. Counterfeit wager. Do 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 do. Can she? Does she have any? Oh, she does have recovery skills. Cannot move for 3 seconds, restores health. Triggers an explosion? Oh shit, what the hell? 6% of health for every second. For 3 seconds. Ooh. I kind of want to see that. Phoenix Rising. Let's do that. Interesting. New freeze fulfillment. Really spending all of them. Do spirit and holy damage with heat. Blood Tax Overseer. She needs a little bit more healing. Arrest warrant? Sorry, the law. You gotta come with me, bro. Oh, shit. Oh, nice. We got a coin for it. Hell yeah. Leave it at that. Holy shit. Uh-oh. Nice. Her effects need to be stronger. Bloodstained card table. Let's do shield. Oh, I see. Get rid of that then. I definitely need more higher rarity stuff. 'Cause this isn't gonna help me. Well, hang on, actually. That's pretty good, actually. Nice. Devil Lottery? I'm gonna pull out now. Let it spin! Uphold Justice. Oh. Do this one. Sell that. That's all I got. I need more coin. I shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done that devil lottery. No! God damn it. Do. What is that? Obliterate. Do I have? I already had obliterate. Wait, do I? No? Oh, I don't. I thought I had it. Oh no, I do. It's right here. So sell that, flip that. Crash. All I'm seeing with her is that she's not dealing a whole lot of damage. Ancient Tale. Interesting. I'll sell that. Equip this. Let's sell that. What's that? Having some more shield related stuff would be fine too. Sell that. This. Sell that, equip this. Try this. She's definitely staying above 80%. Well, I managed to get through it. Where did I first meet Lilith? Sanctuary game? What game did she participate in? Her confession? Yeah. Madame Raphael. What were they fighting over? Madman's treasure? Ammonite, bound to you by blood covenant, wields the power to ignite anything her umbrella touches. She joins you in striking the sanctuary bent on vengeance against Madame Raphael. Let the story begin. Heavy fog cloaks the wilderness, burying the dense forest beneath layers of suffocating mist. It's the dead of night in Whitehorse, where townsfolk slumber peacefully, blissfully unaware of the dark events transpiring in the forest beyond. Through the dim haze, the two figures dart along the forest path with hunched shoulders, clutching their bundles protectively as they sprint from tree to tree, finally ducking behind a massive trunk where they crouch, gasping for air. We ran far enough, right? We're safe now? His voice carried a tremor that didn't match his expensive clothes. We've come so far. No way those angel fools can catch us now. Good riddance to those broke losers. Ammon's treasure is all ours now. The woman laughs as she rummages through her bundle and produces a coin, its surface bearing an intricately carved skull that glints with not a golden fire in the forest's pale light. Honey, do you still remember the spell to unlock the treasure vault? Hush. The woman quickly covers the man's mouth with her hand. Careful, someone might be listening. We'll discuss this later when we... Before she can finish, a blade pierces through her chest. Blood-drenched claws withdraw from her chest as crimson streaks paint the tree bark. She hits the ground without even a scream. Treasure. Thieves. Must die. As the woman collapses, a corpse-pale figure steps out from behind the tree, its mouth stretched in a grotesque grin that seems to mock their foolishness. Ah! Terror consumes the man completely, yet even in this overwhelming fear, he still remembers to tear the gold coin from his dead wife's grasp before stumbling toward the far side of the woods. As he crashes through the undergrowth, branches tear his expensive clothes to shreds. The elegant coat with its meticulous tailoring is reduced to nothing more than a blood-soaked rag. The angel rattles behind him, the sound echoing through the trees, and without even turning around, he knows it's closing in fast. Someone, anyone, please help me. I don't want to die here. As if the merciful cardinal deity has heard his prayers, a tall, slender figure materializes in the path ahead. The man sees his salvation and throws himself forward with his last ounce of strength, crashing to his knees before the mysterious figure. Please help me. There's an angel after me. I've got money, lots of it. I'll pay you as much as you want, I swear. Only after blurting out his plea and offering one desperate breath does he finally muster the strength to look up at the figure before him. Before him stands a woman of breathtaking beauty, her exquisite features veiled beneath ornate her hair ornaments. An inscrutable smile curls her lips as she gazes down at the desperate man, studying him with the cold calculation of a merchant appraising wares. The elegant woman holds a moon umbrella, even though it's midnight. Completely ignoring his frantic pleas, she parts her lips with languid grace, as though merely exchanging pleasantries during a casual evening walk. Oh, and what exactly can you offer me in return? Panic seizes the man as he frantically spills out increasingly desperate offers, trying to prove his worth with more money. I'm the tax official of Whitehorse. All the town's wealth is mine. Whatever you want, I can give it to you. I could also adopt you as my daughter, then pass the tax official position down to you. Wouldn't that be amazing? Why won't you answer me? I can make you rich. If I die, you won't get anything at all. His final words carry a raw, undisguised threat. They are less negotiation and more the desperate warning of a man with nowhere left to run. But the tall woman remains utterly unmoved. She simply leans down with deliberate slowness and with inexorable certainty pries the blood-soaked coin from his white-knuckled grip. No need. I've already found something even better. Grrg. Viscous blood erupts in a violent spray, and in the next instant, the pursuing angel's blade pierces through the man's chest. Only then does the woman raise her moon umbrella, driving it straight through the angel's rotting skull in one powerful thrust. The man lies writhing on the ground, his eyes blazing with fury as he watches the woman's retreating figure. His gaze is a silent accusation. If you had the power to save us, why did you just stand there and do nothing? Why do you look so shocked? Oh, my dear father, I'm simply returning the favor you and mother did for me all those years ago. She continues to twirl the umbrella with elegant grace, as if the carnage strewn about has absolutely nothing to do with her. You haven't forgotten about me, have you, father? I'm that little girl, the one you left by the roadside as bait, the one who refused to die. Your precious Eleanor. Impossible, bleh, kid. In his dying moments, the man struggles desperately to speak, but only more blood spills from his throat. The memory comes flooding back. Over 10 years ago, he and his wife had fled into these very same woods, just like today, with an enraged mob chasing them down. That day, they had brought their 7-year-old daughter along. After talking it over, he and his wife convinced themselves that the townspeople would never harm an innocent child, so they decided to abandon her by the roadside as bait, hoping to buy themselves precious time to escape. Over the years, they'd occasionally think back to the little girl they'd abandoned. But after the cataclysm turned the scorched borderland into this lawless wasteland, who could have possibly imagined she'd actually survived? So don't trouble yourself any longer, father. Eleanor has received your gift. And she'll certainly live a better life than either of you ever could. Eleanor carefully wipes every trace of blood from the gold coin and walks it away. She then strolls out of the forest with a spring in her step, the very same woods that had filled her childhood with endless nightmares. But this time, she's the one walking away from the table with all the winnings. As she walks away, she hums a cheerful little tune, the same lullaby her mother used to sing at her bedside when she was small. Hey, Demon King, you did this to yourself. Hey, Mama, watch me now. I'm riding the hell rail, ain't nothing can stop me now. Swirling snow pellets drift onto her umbrella, and a barely noticeable chill quietly settles in the air around her. Oh my, it's snowing. She lifts her hand and catches a flake of pure white that melts the instant it touches her palm. I almost forgot. Tonight's Christmas Eve, after all. Bars. Then she lifts her head toward the distant sky above and shows a smile of pure innocence. Merry Christmas, Mom and Dad. Be right back, no problem. A Godfall revelation. Bottled stew. Right, I will BRB myself as well. So, there's something I just need to quickly check on. So, BRB. Okay. Alright. Let's continue. Lucky 38 Casino years ago. Casino never sleeps. Constant din of voices and clinking chips fills the air around the clock. Gaming tables overflow with tightly packed crowds while waitstaff weave through the chaos, attending to the guests' endless demands. Young Eleanor carefully navigates the crowded floor, one hand balancing a tray laden with champagne and hors d'oeuvres, the other lifting her skirt as she slips gracefully into an opulent private room. Mr. Trout, your galaxy tears. Just leave it there. Just leave it here. Without so much as glancing up from his cards, the man delivers his cold command. Yes, sir. The hostess, in her cute dress, gracefully sets down the tray. After confirming the guest requires nothing more, she stays silent and prepares to leave the private room. Rumble. With the enticing aroma of food filling the room, coupled with her stomach's involuntary growl, catches the guest's attention. Under the guest's scrutinizing stare, she lowers her head in shame, hiding her flushed face beneath her hat brim as she stammers an explanation. I'm sorry, Mr. Trout. Don't worry about it. Though it seems your casino doesn't treat its hostesses particularly well. The guest unexpectedly forgave her rudeness and instead turned a probing gaze toward the dealer across this table. My deepest apologies, Mr. Trout. I'm afraid I don't have the answer. The casino has always treated its staff fairly. Eleanor, did you not have a proper meal before your shift today? The shrewd dealer smoothly deflects the problem, shifting the blame onto the girl instead. Eleanor fidgets with her skirt hem, eyes locked on the floor as though the ornate brown carpet might somehow yield the answer she desperately needs. Never mind, no need to explain. The man sweeps up the remaining cards from the table and expertly weaves them into a flowing cascade between his fingers. Do you know the card ranking rules? Yes, sir. From highest to lowest. Jupiter, Metis, Themis. Despite her nervousness, the girl reels off the terms with practiced fluency. The man's brow furrows slightly, as if he's witnessed something truly unusual. Did you go to school? The girl falls silent again, realizing she's already said far too much. Can't answer that question either. Her casino certainly has a lot of rules. Abandoning his attempts to probe the vigilant hostess, the man turns his attention back to the dealer, who seems far more at ease. I'd like her to play as a temporary hand in the next round. That shouldn't be a problem, should it? Of course, whatever you wish, but Mr. Trout, why would you call it a whim? The man stops shuffling and slides the neatly arranged deck toward the girl. What about you? Want to give it a try? Sir, Though the dealer's glare burns into her like he's trying to bore straight through her soul, Eleanor feels in her bones that this man's offer might be her one shot at changing everything. She gives a resolute nod and reaches out to take the cards from his hands. I'd be delighted. None could have known that this night would mark the birth of a legend, would be the rise of gambler Lilith, whose name would echo across the scorched borderland. That grimy little street urchin Eleanor, plucked from the gutter by the casino owner, revealed astonishing natural talent after just one lesson. Within mere weeks, Eleanor, through sheer cleverness, managed to carve a piece of flesh from the nearly impenetrable casino, and became an exceptionally rare lucky victor. The other hostesses, who once sneered at her and starved her out of spite, now huddle around her table at every game, watching every move with sheer fascination. All in. Amid wild cheers, the girl across the table shoves all her chips into the pot once more, and her bold move spurring the hostesses around her to follow suit with giddy excitement. I'll follow Eleanor. I'm going all in too. Me too, me too. Seconds later, the cards were revealed. A tempting straight flush lay on the table like a fruit ripe for the picking. Eleanor, you're amazing. You're like the goddess of luck herself here in Lucky 38. Another wave of cheers erupts from the crowd as the petite girl finds herself smothered in hugs and kisses from the hostesses. Even the goddess of fortune herself couldn't ask for a more adoring reception. Everyone, I should probably head out now. Catching the dealer's sour expression from across the table, the girl stands on her tiptoes to collect her chips and signals that it's time for her to leave. Don't go, Eleanor. We're all counting on you. Yeah, just stay a little longer. I'm sorry, everyone, but I have other things I need to take care of. Eleanor picks her words carefully, terrified of saying the wrong thing and losing the popularity she has earned with her older colleagues. If I'm late for my shift, the supervisor will. Oh, then you'd better get going. You wouldn't want little Eleanor getting in trouble for being late to her night shift. With the hostess is finally backing down, Eleanor hurries away like a prisoner being pardoned. The moment Eleanor disappears, the dealer calmly swaps out the deck with practiced ease, sliding a fresh stack of specially marked cards with a hidden drawer beneath the table. Eleanor's been getting a little too bold for her own good lately. In the empty hall, after closing, the tired dealer strikes a match and lights an expensive hand-rolled incense. Every penny Eleanor and her followers have won still belongs to the Lucky 38, and the boss won't let them keep it. She won it all legitimately at the tables, didn't she? And that's exactly why you muscular brutes don't understand the first thing about business. He gives the incense a delicate flick with his slender fingers, sending ash drifting into a glass ashtray. Shouldn't it be she? She's the one that lit it? Sure, Lucky 38 lets employees run their own card games on the side, but ask yourself, why would they allow that? You idiot! It's so the boss can watch the wages she pays out to be tossed right back into the endless games. That way, these slaves can never break free. They're forever stuck serving customers here until the day they die. So all that crap about earning enough at the tables to buy your freedom is just a lie? Shh! You're being too blunt about it. Mr. Trout taught her the art of cards on a whim, opening a door to new possibilities, but she wouldn't know then that luck's greatest gifts often carry the seeds of destruction. When her world comes crashing down, will she regret ever laying eyes on that door? The final embers die out in the ashtray as the dealer stands up, pulling on the coat she'd left draped across the cushions. It won't be long before the boss sets her sights on Eleanor, demanding payment for all that luck. Thick snowflakes drip down as the tiny girl is violently shoved out the door, her body slamming against the frozen ground. I hereby declare that junior hostess Eleanor, found guilty of theft and cheating, is sentenced to complete forfeiture of assets and permanent exile from Lucky 38 Casino. No, I didn't. Braving the vicious wind and biting snow, the girl struggles to raise her head, desperately pleading. Everything I have, I earned fair and square at those tables. I played with honor. I never broke any rule. No one answers her pleas. Through the falling snow, only the hostess's hushed gossip reaches her ears with painful clarity. I knew something was up. How else could she all of a sudden start winning so much at the tables? Turns out she was cheating. Ugh, ungrateful little parasite. We take her in off the streets, and this is how she repays us? Even a stray dog would have the decency to wag its tail and beg. I didn't. I really didn't. Her voice grows fainter until it dies completely. The bitter truth finally hits her. She's completely alone. Come on. I'd rather not have to drag you out of here. The towering man steps forward and hauls her up from where she's slumped on the ground, then leans close to murmur in her ear. Take this chance. We still walk out in one piece. Beyond the casino walls, the sun still shines in a clear blue sky, yet the air has turned bitterly cold. The girl trudges through snow-dusted streets, searching desperately for anything that might pass for shelter. The crowds streaming past her are all headed for Lucky 38 Casino, their faces burning with barely contained hunger and anticipation. They are utterly bewitched by the town's seductive illusions. Each one is convinced they will be fortune's next darling. Excuse me, ma'am. Are you heading to the Lucky 38 Casino by any chance? Summoning what little courage she has left, the girl steps out from the sidewalk to approach a middle-aged woman with a gentle expression. That's right. Judging by your outfit, you're one of the casino's hostesses. Yes, ma'am. If you wouldn't mind, I could serve as your guide. I know every game in the casino inside and out. In the casino inside and out. All the rules, the best betting strategies to maximize your winnings. Suspicion clouds the woman's eyes, but Eleanor steels herself and pushes forward. I won't ask for anything up front, just a small cut of whatever you win. That's all. After she finishes, silence stretches between them. Eleanor keeps her head down, too afraid to meet the woman's gaze. I see. Let's find somewhere quiet to talk this through. Finally, she agrees, but the woman immediately turns and walks off. Terrified she might change her mind, Eleanor hurries after her. After weaving through several streets, they duck into a narrow alley. The cramped alley reeks of mold and decay. It's a world completely foreign to Eleanor's sheltered existence. Anxiety gnaws at her as she takes in the unfamiliar feeling. Ma'am? In an instant, the woman who had seemed so calm and gentle drops her mask, delivering a vicious kick that sends Eleanor sprawling. Listen here, little girl. Don't think I'm some clueless mark. You're planning to help me cheat, then work with the house to shake me down, aren't you? You really think you can fool me with such a cheap scam? The woman shows no mercy. A sickly metallic taste floods Eleanor's mouth as pain shoots through her ribs, almost cracking under the force. No, I wasn't. You've got it all wrong. She throws her arms up desperately, but the woman keeps slamming her high heels into Eleanor's back with vicious precision. Still pretending to be innocent? So young and already rotten to the core. I'll teach you what happens when you... Her voice stops suddenly as a bright flash erupts with a deafening blast, and a copper round turns her head into bloody pulp. Damn. Looking up, she spots another man lurking in the alley's depths, casually lowering his shotgun with a whistle. Bingo! One fat sheep from out of town plus a little stray from the casino. The thug ignores the girl who's frozen solid with terror and crouches down to look through the woman's corpse for mammon coins. That's all? Marley wrote the bullet. Half a minute later, he stands up, clutching his only prize, a black card, and gives the corpse a hard kick. Only went for you because of that fancy getup, but you're just another broke gambler living on credit. Worthless. Don't go! Faced with this gruesome scene, everything she once believed about the world crumbles. She doesn't understand why she's doing it, but pure instinct drives her to grab desperately at the gangster's pant leg. Mister, you saved my life, and I'm grateful, but... So what? Little girl, you don't actually think I shot her to save you, do you? Eleanor's eyes widen. Oh, but you've given me an idea. You might actually be useful after all. The man pulls a beat-up communicator from his pocket and presses the red transmit button in front of Eleanor. Hey, is this the security bureau? I found a body over on West Street. Suspect? I didn't see her clearly, but she looked like some kid who sneaked out of the casino. When Eleanor comes to her senses, she's already running frantically down the street. She has no memory of leaving that alley, and her feet hurt from running for so long, but an overwhelming sense of terror pursues her from behind, urging her to flee that place reeking of blood and death. Ugh. Running too frantically, she stumbles and falls hard, scraping her knee into a bloody mess. The girl from the casino! It's her! Chilling voices continue to pursue her relentlessly from behind. She has no time to check her wound and scrambles back to her feet, running frantically forward. Stop her! Stop her! People who had ignored her now rush toward her from all directions. One security officer raises his gun and puts his finger on the trigger. In a split second, instinct sends her diving behind another man just as the bullet whistles past, so close it parts her hair. What? Eek! Someone's been killed! Somebody's been killed! Something warm and sticky splashes across her cheek. She frantically wipes her face, but the crimson stain won't come off. Sorry. She starts to apologize, but the man just topples over like a felled tree, crashing into the muddy street. I'm not... No one cares what the criminal has to say. The crowd explodes into chaos once again. The world around Eleanor seems filthy and loud, and in her days she feels like she has returned to the forest where she was separated from her parents. Terror crushes down on her chest, but she grits her teeth and forces herself to run. She went into the alley. Go after her! As she runs, Eleanor's vision blurs with moisture. She reaches up to wipe her eyes. Not blood? In the dark alley, teardrops fall and disappear into the cold, indifferent world. I'm crying? Why? She didn't even cry the day her parents abandoned her. Why is all of this happening to me? Why do this to me? Her thoughts remain a tangled mess as she struggles to understand this sudden surge of grief. She turns into the wind, letting tears roll down her face as the last thread of composure she's fought so hard to maintain finally snaps. She can't hold back anymore. Her mouth opens and she breaks into raw, uncontrolled sobs. Oh. Damn. I feel bad. Why, Supreme Heaven? Haven't I suffered enough? How long? Just how long will fate keep toying with me? Her heart-wrenching wail echoes through the dark alley. Heavy snow continues to fall, covering her footprints and bloodstains, silently becoming her only companion in this unforgiving city. Ding dong! In the distance, the cathedral bells toll. Oh, I did it like it was like a doorbell. Their deep, resonant chimes flow across the entire city. Daily prayers begin and the girl's hoarse sobs are swallowed by the cathedral's majestic chimes. Yes, here in the scorched borderland, the strong always devour the weak. Those with power and influence can return to the table again and again, while the powerless vanish without a trace after their final desperate gamble. Eleanor is starving. She grabs a handful of snow, shoves it into her mouth, and gnaws on the bitter truth of this predatory world. Why is she always the one getting trampled? Why do others always steal her few remaining cards? Looks like no one will let me live. Sanctuary scriptures all say that snow is judgment descending from the supreme heaven to the mortal world. The girl continues running forward, letting judgment fall upon her. And I'll claw my way to the table and live better than all of you. She murmurs to herself, a wicked smile slowly creeping across her face. At the sanctuary game, back to the present. The dealer lifts an exquisitely crafted gold coin from the gilded gaming table and places it at the center of the alchemy matrix. Until the game ends, all stakes will be guarded by this matrix and impervious to any outside interference. Not even the Supreme Heaven itself could break these cage walls. For centuries, the people of the scorched borderland have depended on this demonic array to keep their gambling games honest. Lilith. Now that's quite the alias, filled with contempt for the sanctuary. The archangel seated across the table gives an amused smile, as if accepting this utterly blasphemous choice of name. But Madame Raphael, all you really care about are the stakes I've brought, right? The challenger leans against her cushion, lazily swirling her champagne with cynical amusement, knowing full well the archangel has no choice but to accept her terms. Indeed, you've brought the key to Mammon's treasure vault. With Mammon's throne vacant all these years, you certainly qualify to sit across from me. Now you can name your terms. What are you trying to win? My request is quite reasonable. Since you're so generous in giving my father Whitehorse, I'll simply take 5 times what he's receiving. The lady in white holds up 5 fingers with a flourish, her ambition laid bare in the simple gesture. I want to be a tax collector for an entire state. Quite the ambitious request. Raphael's face remains unreadable, giving no hint whether Eleanor's demand is trivial or troublesome. I accept your terms, but you do know the rules of the sanctuary game, don't you? Of course I do. Losing my soul belongs to the angel. He licks her champagne-wet lips with obvious excitement. I'm not some coward who can't take a loss. Madame Raphael gives a nod. The silent dealer standing nearby activates the alchemy matrix. With terms settled, the game begins. The archangel picks up her cards from the table, barely glances at what she's holding, and makes her call. Bet. Call. The lady in white refuses to yield, staying locked onto her opponent like a predator. Oh, there's no need to put on such an aggressive show. I'll give you plenty of time to think it over. Madame Raphael, I've been playing this game since I was 7 years old. She laughs with theatrical flair, making zero effort to hide her arrogance. There's no doubt I'm the best card player in all the scorched borderland. You're absolutely right. Why would I be worried about the world-famous legendary undefeated gambler Lilith? Madame Raphael gives a non-committal smile and casually plays her next card. Miss Lilith takes the round. As the result is announced, Lilith shoots her opponent a triumphant look. Next round. Ignoring the provocation, Madame Raphael simply continues to calmly oversee the game's progress. Time crawls by and the tension at the card table reaches an intense level. After several heated exchanges, both Madame Raphael and Lilith are down to their last chip. Yet both maintain their calm smiles as if this next round isn't going to seal someone's fate, but is merely some casual game. The final round reaches its decisive moment, and Lilith smiles as she reveals the card she's casually placed before her. Oh my. Or my, oh my. She can't help herself and lets out a sly chuckle. Not that anyone could blame her for losing her composure. It's a gleaming ace of hearts. What could possibly be better? My apologies, Madame Raphael, but it looks like I've won. Just as she's about to raise her hand to show off her winning card, her stomach suddenly seizes, and a sharp, unfamiliar pain tears through her body. Lilith looks down and sees crimson blooming from across her abdomen. Huh? The lady maintains her pose, gracefully expressing her bewilderment at the dealer who just shot her. She's hardly surprised that this archangel would break her word, but the alchemy matrix can't be unlocked even by the supreme heaven. If she dies, that gold coin will be lost forever. Welcome back. I thought you angels would value the key of Mammon more than this. I do value the key of Mammon, make no mistake. It's just that what you put in that matrix was a fake from the start. You did ask me in my Prey stream, and I did answer later on. Madame Raphael drifts through the lingering gun smoke and slides that familiar gold coin to the center of the table. What a coincidence. Just days ago, I happened to get a replica infused with Mammon's power from a special channel, and you show up at my doorstep today. Looks like even the alchemy matrix can't tell a genuine artifact of the Golden King from a clever fake. How dare you! For the first time, Fury twists her delicate features, not from the defeat, but from the betrayal of cheating at what should have been a sacred game. So this whole sanctuary game was just a trap wrapped in pretty lies. You angels can't even follow the rules set by yourselves? Why should I follow rules when dealing with you pathetic humans? You're nothing but animals. While speaking, Madame Raphael slips the key of Mammon away and moves toward the private room's door. She tugs her hat brim low and takes one last look at her opponent, now slumped helplessly in the chair. Don't deceive yourself. Mammon's treasure always belonged to the sanctuary. You never had any right to bargain with me to begin with. You. Before her angry protest can escape, another figure steps from the shadows and silences her with a firm hand over her mouth. Clean it up. The order comes swiftly and sharply, and scissors plunge deep into her chest without hesitation. The silent dealer knows that his master hates noise, so his grip locks around Lilith's throat, letting nothing escape but blood. But Lilith fights on, desperate to release the rage burning in her chest. She refuses to go quietly, and she won't die like some nameless dog in a dark corner. Her bloodshot eyes snap open, burning with hatred as they track Raphael's retreating figure, while the vilest curses writhe unspoken in her crushed throat. Ugh. She tears off a chunk of flesh from the dealer's palm with her teeth. Jesus! Forcing him to jerk his hand away in agony. Still going even at death's door. Damn this mad girl. The man's rage boils over. He grabs a heavy vase and smashes it down on the back of her head. This time she can't fight back. Her consciousness has slipped away and her body sags to the floor in defeat. As death approaches, she dreams of her parents once more. Just like the day she was abandoned in the woods, dense snowflakes drift down like goose feathers. She is holding a gold coin in her hand and walking barefoot along an endless path of snow. Endless path mentioned. Before leaving her behind, her mother presses one last gold coin into her hand. There, now you can't say we didn't take care of you. Whether you make it or not is your problem now. After walking for what feels like forever, she reaches a towering tree and stomps beneath its roots. Two corpses huddle together against the tree trunk, fingers intertwined, a glittering gold coin clutched within their palms. Hey, you two may be pathetic bastards. She kneels down and tenderly brushes the fine snow from their hair. Tell me, Is giving your life over a single gold coin really worth it? The dead don't answer, of course. Frustrated, she gets back to her feet and kicks a mound of snow aside. Though I suppose in the end I turned out just like you. If you were still alive, you'd be laughing at me too. Snowflakes keep falling. She spreads her arms wide, taking elegant steps through the snow as she spins in circles. The elegant melody echoes through the forest as she hums softly, singing a hymn to her own approaching death. They say that before you die, your whole life flashes before your eyes. If her life were nothing but one long snowfall, that wouldn't have been so terrible. I really would like to see it, just once. She dances until her strength gives out, then lets her arms fall and collapses into the snow, gazing up at the pale moon hanging in the sky. It's a sight that hasn't graced the scorched borderland since the cataclysm. The moon in the real world. Is this what it actually looks like? No. It's even more beautiful than this. Maybe. I've never seen the moon either. I'll say the first. An unfamiliar voice responds from nearby as she lifts her head. Somehow the great tree behind her has vanished, replaced by a figure in a gray-black cloak walking toward her through the snow. She has never seen this person before, nor does she understand why they would appear in her dream. So once again, she puts on her mask and smiles back. Good evening. Is there anything I can help you with? Why have you collapsed here? The sanctuary game isn't a place humans can just wander into. But her companion has turned the tables on her, and this isn't the rhythm she's used to. Well, simply put, I was tricked by angels. She continues to smile gracefully, seamlessly steering the conversation back under her control. I've never done anything wrong in my entire life, so I can't imagine why Madame Raphael would pass such a harsh judgment on me. Maybe it's because I caught her cheating at the sanctuary game, so she had to silence me? Lies come to her as naturally as breathing, an ingrained habit in how she navigates life, one she can't let go of, even in death. The gray cloaked figure falls silent, as if sifting through the truth and lies mixed in her words. But I'll be dead soon enough anyway, so I guess this secret really will go to my grave. No one will ever find out now. I can help you. Unexpectedly, the person takes the bait. How exactly can you help me? You can't just have me bolt upright in my coffin like some dead cardinal deity, can you? The ridiculous image makes her laugh despite herself. Exactly. Simply put, I'll bring you back to life. So what do you say? Want to come with me and settle the score with the sanctuary's angels? In this situation, even what seemed like a ridiculous fantasy demands her serious consideration. What's the catch? Smart girl. You'll become a demon in return. The creature from legend that drives around in a hellish train, grabbing people and kicking them into the Acheron River. That's right, exactly that. Well, you'll be far more powerful than that. I will crown you Famine. Lilith laughs again, but this time it's from pure excitement. She knows the person trusts her words about as much as she trusts theirs, but that doesn't matter. What she's offering is too valuable to turn down. She thought this was where her story would end, but it turns out she's still worth saving, even from the brink of death. Just goes to show that you never know what ace someone's been hiding until the final hand. An unstoppable rush of adrenaline surges through Lilith. She pushes herself up from the snow and faces the figure, head held high. Deal. Raise hand. I solemnly swear, you do it. The figure leans down and reaches into the gaping bloody wound in her chest. Crimson threads burst from the wound, spiraling upward and weaving themselves into gleaming silk that cocoons them both. Gonna tee-hee into the abyss. It hurts. It hurts. Through the bone-deep agony, she laughs with wild defiance and seizes the figure's wrist. Hey, if this leaves permanent scars, what exactly are you gonna do about it? The figure ignores her question entirely, only continuing to probe deeper into the crimson void. I am the Bloodsworn, Grey Raven. At the heart of the swirling crimson chaos, you close your grip around her 35-gram soul. In the next instant, an unstoppable flood of demonic energy tears through her, remaking her entirely. Ah! Ah! Screaming! Ah! I should do those uhs and screams just like so goddamn like robotic and monotone. Surely that will bring a lot more immersion to the table, right? Ah. Heavy snow swirls endlessly through the air, the howling winds threatening to swallow her anguished screams. But she still roars, determined that all three realms will hear her voice, and that they'll know she's no mangy dog, dying forgotten in a webbed sea. It's confirmed she is the mad dog. She is mad dog. Ah. She, the unbeaten card player of the scorched borderland, master gambler, the con artist who could fool the world itself, has clawed her way back from the depths of hell. No one will ever silence her again. Welcome to my game, Famine. The figure releases her chest, and the newly reborn horseman rises from the snow-covered wasteland, steadying herself with her moon umbrella. An endless hunger rages within her, screaming for her to devour everything in sight. She's hungry. That moment forward, an insatiable hunger was planted deep within the demon's heart. It's an appetite that could never be satisfied. The umbrella spins with grace, forming a crimson shield that deflects the falling snow ice crystals. Win big or lose everything. That's all there is when the stakes are real. So tell me, Bloodsworn, are you ready to bet it all? Yes, ma'am. Go. I grant you the power to deceive and overturn the world itself. And slice through every moment with the cards you hold, until every angel tastes the sweet poison of your lies. The endless blizzard continues to drive snow between their chattering teeth. Damn. Well, that was the 2 story. I know there's still more to it, obviously. What's this great one? I will stay at the starting point quietly or await your triumphant return. There's a bottle. Do 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 do. So now I just gotta continue, I guess. Or maybe I could. It's only been 2 hours thus far. What I could do. I could quickly put a pause to the Godfall Revelation here, and then do Veronica's affection story, maybe? Or should I just save that for tomorrow? I wonder. I'll just collect the stamps first. What do I do here? So if I do Veronica's story here, I gotta change, like, not only the title of this stream, but also the thumbnail. I'm too lazy to do it right now. I'll save it for tomorrow. I'll keep going. Godfall. For another maybe hour or 2. Well, I'll go through another part of Watanabe's story and Vera's story, and then maybe that's it. We gotta confirm the Iron Army's location. It's time for war. Or hang on, now I'm really thinking about it. I should have done this where it's like one entire night's story first rather than just like alternating between each of them. Then again, well, I don't know. But so far now it's just I've been through all four of their like origin story, I guess. It definitely would feel a lot more consistent if I just went through one of their stories entirely and then on to the next. Keeps it varied. True. It does keep it varied, yeah. Yeah. We'll keep it we'll keep it varied, yeah. We'll go from like one to the other. I think each of them decent amount of readings and combat, yeah. I think each of them have like 4 different parts of their story. So we just went through the first part of their stories. I think 4. So Echoes of Civilization, Arrest Warrant. Come with me if you want to leave. We get more coin. Alright. I forgot what Watanabe is all about. Reset, rest your voice. T virus going. I got the T virus, I got the punishing virus. What's that like elementary school thing or like term they use? I got the cooties. Ew, cooties. I got every sort of illness going on with me right now in the form of a dry cough. I guess we'll just keep doing with cremating with blood damage and blood rain. Push dodge to the side. I forgot what Watanabe is all about, aside from the blood damage stuff. I need serum. That's what I need. I need real serum. Jesus, my words are fumbling. I once saw someone on Twitter post like a photo of them having like a like an actual like vial, empty vial of empty serum vial or whatever, and I'm like, I want that. It's like the size of an actual like bottle too, so you can actually just like fill that up with like water or some juice. This will go for the blood damage. More blood damage. More blood damage. We'll unlock this. Get more blood damage. See, playing through this really does tempt me in wanting to get all 4 of their coatings. It would have been really cool if one of them, because I know both Watanabe and both Epitaph and Garaver fire with Dark Flow affix. It would have been nice if like either Lilith or one show had Dark Flow. Then you can have a Dark Flow team with 3 of the 4 knights. Pull out the vial in public while wearing a Plague Doctor fit. I would love to dress up as a Plague Doctor. I think that'd be cool. Man, I'll just dress up a one show at that point. I want to freaking dress up as the Grey Raven Commandant. That'd be fucking cool. That'd be fun. Sherman Bastion. What's this? No survivors found. The Sherman Bastion under attack. A sacked city. Do 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 do. Do. Do do do. There we go. So much blood damage. Kill them, Mata. I do like the different stories for these guys are correlated or based / referencing their respective chapters. For one day, you'll feel like an agent. Hell yeah. Rebuild the homeland. Let's help them. Thanks for the coin. Do some healing too. Each of these are physical damage. Do that. Get some heals. Not even giving me heals. Oh, there we go. I mean, that's only for the first 8 seconds of the fight. I'll freeze up. I'll unlock a slot here. I should build these guys the same way as their actual characters operate in the game. Like, instead of heals, I should have picked the shield stuff. Listen to Storm Clouds get still this song. I'll keep that in mind. Or if I remember it. Rolling Stone Valley. Transportation hub connecting east and west scorched borderland. Never attacked this place. I should have gone for the shield stuff. Or lore accurate. Do 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 do. Do do. I mean, I could buy shield stuff right now. Dagon Tabernacle. Awake ye scary great old ones. Maintaining the agenda is our top priority. Energy right now. Have you heard from the good? Have you heard the word from our great Lord and Savior, Cthulhu? Oh, never mind. I'll keep doing the heal stuff. This one. Do 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 do. Not bad. Shirt with a beetle holding a potato masher with a bunch of tentacles behind him. What the hell? That's funny. Sanctuary Bard. It's just a bard. Do, 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 do. Oh, do I have a... Oh, I have a stronger version of that? Ooh. I'll get this one. Made the dog sacrifices look like catching a grenade in his mouth, jumping up the windowsill. That's a D&D session? That's crazy. Man, I ain't sacrificing no doggo. For me. Magical pet. Speaking of doggo, pet. Nirvatia. I can't wait when they release her as playable. I'm so curious about her. I'll just sell that. Still make fun of him till this day. How much blood rain stuff? These are all really nice. Yeah, I'll get rid of the... Yeah, I'll get rid of it. We need some more healing stuff anyway. Excuse me. He's healing himself pretty well. The dead. Prepare for battle. Nice. Coin. Was it a game story from 1986 into a Cthulhu Eldritch horror story? That's cool. I love it. I love when shit like when people do shit like that. Whether they grab like a story, whether it's fiction or non-fiction, and then just like give their own little spin on it. That's cool. SQ. Mm-hmm. Do. Cook that. That. Damn, look at that. One player survived. Atheists who didn't believe in anything. Sanity checks, priests in the group committed quit while saving, while losing belief. Oh, we were out healing that death timer. Battle victory. Alright. Oh, we can't. Can we not do this? Or no, we can, right? Iron Army. No, we need more clues. That's why. Okay. So we have to play again. We need 3 more clues. Sanctuary, corrupted, traveling merchant. Gotcha. Run it back. Atheist was the only one sane by the end. No one believed in him. Imagine the atheist character was just like, man, you guys are crazy thinking this shit's actually happened. You don't actually believe any of this stuff, do you? He's like the only non-believer, and that's why they survived. Merchants attacked. Alright, now it's holy damage. Let's do dodge. Well, now we're going to focus on holy damage here. Also died last words. Hey Jeremy, you were right. None of this nonsense is real. Bang. That's funny. No, this is real. I'm gonna go bang just for the fun of it. Just for the love of the game. Threat of the lizards. Ooh. Ooh. Alright, now I just need one more clue. Oh, I can do holy and shield now. Let's do that. Holy and shield. That'll be fun. I just need to get shields. Not an agreement. I just mess with the guy for the rest of the game and we realize we're all gonna die. Get more shield. Holy shields. Passion of the Christ. 2. Crucify this. Stop the haulers. Give me my queen. Here we go, shield. Shield, shield, shield. 10% of health. 9% of health, but it's counterattacks. Let's do counterattacks. Let's get rid of that. Do that one, get rid of that. Shield strength. Do that, refresh. Freeze that. Actually, no, I can just buy it now. I don't need to freeze it. Sons of Liberty Ultimate Edition. That shit was from like Family Guy, I remember. It was supposed to be a fucking parody where it was like Jesus Christ. It was like supposed to be like a Rush Hour parody, whereas Jesus Christ instead of Jackie Chan acting alongside Chris Tucker. I remember it so vividly. Like the parody scene was like Jesus Christ holding a gun and he hands it over to Chris Tucker. He's like, you know how to use one of these? And then Chris Tucker pulls out like a doobie. And he's like, you know how to use one of these? Jesus Christ in Passion of the Christ 2. Crucify this. There we go. That's all the clues. Let's do strike practice, I guess. So many shields. You know how to use one of these? It was such a funny. I love when Family Guy does those things where it's like where they just like describe a random scenario and then they play out that scenario. Like that one time, blah 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 blah, and that scenario starts playing out. I'm throwing Lucifer out of heaven all the way down. Man, he ain't gonna be in Rush Hour 3. Damn! He ain't gonna be in Rush Hour 3. Cataclysm Investigation. Study it! Science! I'm not doing blood damage or recovery, so I can sell those. Holy damage, shield. How about we just keep going with a bunch of shield? Nah, we'll do the holy damage. I'll just unlock the runes now. Okay, leave it at that. Oh my god, that's a man. I made love with a damn Frenchman. It's the Crying Games. I'm Brokeback Carter. I am not a man. Prove it to me. Check under the hardware. Check under the hood. Be right back, no problem. Oh, these are the same exact effects. Rhythmic suffering, life risking, so clock and 5, 1, there 1. Hmm. I think I'll do. Here, I'll sell this, equip that. I'll leave it. Nice. Armed refugees, Devil's Bank. Armed refugees. You know what? Join the team. Ooh, steadfast. This one. I think I'll get rid of this. Equip that. Holy damage stuff. I think I'm fine with this. No time to bleed. Shield strength or spirit damage. Oh, either one of these could be good. 20% shield strength when casting a skill. Shield strength when doing. I have both of these too. I think I'll pick this one up. Oh wait, I can get both. Nice. Nice. Ooh. Ooh. Nice. That's a lot of shield stuff. I can't think of any other word but nice. Fantastic. Amazing. Immaculate. Really good. There we go. That's all three. That's all the rest of the clues. I'm really enjoying this game mode. I know it's just an auto battler, but what caused the Iron Army to become a lackey? They were manipulated. What has the Iron Army been active recently? What has them active? It would be this, right? Yeah, because the other place wasn't attacked. Which direction are they most likely heading out to? This one, because it hasn't been attacked yet. How to catch up to them? This one, horses. Ooh. They were once humanity's bastion against demons, but now manipulated by the Sanctuary and has become its bloodthirsty lackey, slaughtering people on this land under the remote control of the angels. Oh, no story. I thought there would be a story to this. Oh, I have to continue the oh, I see. Oh my god, there's so many? Oh, I'm gonna be stuck in this game mode for a while. Hell yeah. I'm all for it, bro. I'm all for it. Hell yeah. Okay. So that was Watanabe's next part. Let's do Vera's next. Oh, baby. My love. Sherman Bastion, Rolling Stone Valley. Yeah, I agree with you. There's no time to waste. I'll contact that traveling merchant. Come back to me once you're ready. We have to hurry. Or can I just talk to him now? Oh, I can just enter the battle. Extensive story content requires significant time to read. Continue? Oh, shit. What I could do is like play through each of these for the gameplay and then stop just before the reading. And then maybe I could save that for another time for each of these guys. Because if they're giving me that message, ooh, that has me a bit like, as much as I do want to read it, I don't want to spend like the next 4 hours reading it, because it sounds like it's going to be really lengthy if they're giving it that text or that message. Okay, it didn't give me that message this time, but accelerate forward. I think I remember doing the whole bleed build for her during the Desperado clash. Try doing something. No, actually, I want to do bleed again. Let's do bleed. Oh yeah. So much bleed. I'm not sure what else I could do for her. Do bleed and heal. Blood and healing. Okay, that bleed stuff is so crazy. That bleed stuff is insane. Defend the boiler room. Damn, it's just all bleed. Holy. Why do I have so many coins now? Man, what about pure bleed? Man, just pure bleed it. Why not? We need survivability when you just shred the enemy outright. Okay, no, I really should get heals. Oh, no. Okay, never mind. I should get heals. I have so many coins. We're speeding through this. Might as well just get all the slots unlocked. Converts into shield. Perfect. Internal threats. That's above 80% health. Speed. They have one. Oh, iron wall. Guess I can get rid of that. You just choose to upgrade these. Just keep on refreshing. I don't mean to freeze that. This one right here, Steadfast Suicidal Maniac. That's quite appropriate for her. Seconds of being alive. Let's leave it at that for now. It's not giving me this story. Oh no, now it's no, it is giving me the story. It says start story. This one says enter battle. See, I don't know if I click on this, it'll give me on the same message. Well, you remember this time is the reverse of when we first met. Located parts are fuzzy, I'll explain on the way to the orphanage. Okay, this one requires clues. Angels are acting a little strange. They're not just picking up the gold that fell from the train, they're looking for something else. And this one requires clues too. How come hers doesn't require clues? Okay, let's just do this. Children's gift. Pocket candy. What should I do for this? Every time they restore health. I remember him having spirit and holy damage. We'll do this for... This is all three. damage types. And I want to go for something that has like a low cooldown so you can activate that more frequent. This one deals more damage at the same cooldown zone. So far it's just holy damage, or spirit damage. Got a slot open, alright. He doesn't deal a whole lot of damage. Again, this is just the beginning. Prying infant. Approach the infant with caution. Healing. Leave it at that. Need a healing skill. Innocent lambs. Goat carving. Yep, heals. Airtime. Ooh. That's just an upgrade to this. Sell that, actually, and get this. Spirit damage. Let's just get a slot open. I think it's 5 clues I gotta pick up. So far I've only picked up 1. Rebuild homeland. Search for supplies. I picked the first one before. That's about all I can do. I guess I'll do that. Excuse me. Pharmaceutical knowledge. This has to give a clue. Fresh herbs. Let's do that one. It's a lot of healing. Oh, it's below 40%. Hmm. There we go. Okay. Remnants of the Tribunal. All these shield ones here. Oh wow. Oh, here we go. That's good. Cool. Serial murder? Wong shows investigation notes. That's really good. What should I replace that with? Here, I'll replace this. Grab that, because then I can... Oh wait, no, that's for the first 12. Oh, damn it. Nothing good here. Shouldn't have sold that. Oh well. Game ended. Alright, how many clues was that? One more clue. Alright. Invisible star. Oh, there it is. Okay. Let's do spirit damage and... Or maybe... Here, we'll do shield. Let's do shield. Let's do holy and shield. Holy shield. Okay, now I just gotta clear through these battles. Heck is a civilization. Indomitable shield. But I don't think I'm gonna be you. I'll get it equipped anyway. You get damage. Do that one. Oh. The dead. Prepare for battle. Let's do it like that. Took a while. Historic relic. Oh, that's restoring health. Torment. I have something like that? No. Yeah. Still not enough though. Enter. I got one. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. Watch, I got cooked. Shield strength. Ah, man. All I can do, right? Oh, this OC is different. Nice. Lonely Gravekeeper. Local Undead. More shield strength. Oh. Awkward. Apparently I have that already. Really? Oh, I don't have it actually. Oh, I did have it. Oh, this one's with recovery. Okay. Definitely way more damage. Oh, Death Hunter runes can be triggered when... Cool. I only have one of them, though. That's efficiency. Okay, well, best I can do. No! Now I'm starting to think maybe I should do heals. Oh, here we go. That's really good. There we go. Alright, that's all the clues for one shot. What was the cause of death? Blood loss. Throat wounds and blood loss. Anything that reveals? Would it be Eerie symbol? No, go carving. Go carving. How are these connected? Simple. Nice. Tribespeople have not forgotten the blood debt of a millennium past. To this day, they still seek revenge against the Borderlanders by conducting living sacrifice rituals across the scorched border. Oh! Oh shit, it just goes straight into a story? Damn, okay. Like, okay. Well, I don't want to skip it. Because, okay, sure. Just continue on with one shot stuff now. Now it doesn't feel as consistent, but it's fine. Two seas move through the dense forest mist and finally stop in front of an unremarkable wooden cabin. Still not fully recovered, one shot tugs the reins and slowly brings the horse to a stop in front of a weathered courtyard gate. This is where I've been staying. It's also an orphanage I built on my own. The children inside were rescued from nearby villages. Most of the families were lost to the catastrophe. One shot pauses for a moment, then seems to come to a firm decision, adds another line to the person beside him. Also, things have been moving so fast I haven't had the chance to explain everything. I want to use this moment to be honest with you. Alright? You nod and follow him into the narrow courtyard. Excuse me. Several days before the great train robbery. At dawn, the young man wakes to the sound of birds chirping. Still lying in bed, he touches his abdomen and finds the sharp tearing pain is completely gone. He sits up dazed and notices a familiar figure sitting at his bedside. This is one of the effects of the Blood Covenant. It healed your critical wounds. Clad in a dark gray cloak, you hand him a cup of warm water, its heat dispelling the chill from his body. Thank you. You're the one who... I am Grey Raven. The nightmare binding you isn't an ordinary one. To wake you up, I had no choice but to enter your dream. These unspoken questions are answered before you can ask them. You lift your cloak, revealing an arm covered in scars and dried blood. Blood connects our consciousness. By the time I reached you, you had already fallen unconscious from severe blood loss, I'm assuming. The only way to keep you alive was to turn you into a demon. Yeah, severe blood loss. Right, the children in the castle. The answer stirs up fragments of memory in his mind. He clutches his throbbing forehead and tries to stand. I've already searched the castle once. There's nothing left there but the living dead. Only the living dead? He hesitates and repeats what he just heard. Yes, even those tribespeople who collapsed in the front hall didn't escape the blood-sucking locusts. The catastrophe destroyed most of the clues, but I trust my judgment. Then the site where the life sacrifice rituals took place. Step forward and return the lantern that had once been left on the ground to its owner. There are still some remnants at that ritual site. I'll take you there. The flames on the altar have all gone out. Oh, excuse me. A crude wooden carving lies buried in the sacrificial platform, its surface smeared with dark brown blood and mud. The carving is shaped like a goat, its limbs folded beneath it in a kneeling posture. It lies prostrate on the altar as if offering its neck for slaughter. It's too late. I couldn't stop any of it. They didn't deserve to die like a helpless lamb. Masha steps forward and digs out the wooden carving. He wipes the blood caked on its base, then carefully tucks it into his pouch. Come on. Something else to find here. That priest ran. He won't be coming back here. He lowers his head, thinking for a moment, then turns to glance back at you. Grey Raven, you saved me. I want to fight alongside you. But before we leave, there's one more thing we need to do. Alright? Too many innocent lives are buried here. I don't want to see anyone use this place again. We have to destroy this altar before we leave. I'm with you. You raise your arm. A black raven swoops in from somewhere and lands steadily on your shoulder. Boss, what's the plan? Help me set up a formation nearby. We're going to destroy this altar. Huh. Blowing up this thing's gonna take a lot of magic, and you just made a blood covenant with the knight. Maybe you should rest up first. Alright. Quit poking my head. I'll do it already. The raven's beak flaps open and shut as it grumbles a few reluctant words, then flaps its wings and flies off. The silver-haired knight glances at you. A trace of unspoken guilt flickers in his expression. You don't have to push yourself, Grey Raven. It's fine. I want to do this too. Even for the sake of those buried here, a place like this deserves to be put to rest. You saved me, made a contract with me, and you clearly hate these fanatics too. His clear gaze falls on you. It isn't judgmental, just searching. Why? Why me? Why now? But simply, I want to bring down the supreme heaven. To do that, I need the power of demons. Meeting you here, and being forced to turn you into one, that really was a coincidence. Marsha nods. He doesn't look surprised, as if this were the answer he expected. So you came to the source of the catastrophe to find a way to overthrow the sanctuary. Now to confirm that is exactly right. Like they say, no risk, no reward. He takes a deep breath as if making an important decision, then reaches out his hand to Grey Raven. My goal is to find a way to end this catastrophe and bring peace back to the world. The sanctuary's plague has already claimed too many innocent lives. They're also trying to save this world. And I'm with you. Let's purge the poison from this world together. That's a big goal. It's mine too. From here on out, we're a team. Back to the present. The long-haired young man dismounts, and as soon as he opens the front door, a crowd of noisy children bursts out like a pack of squirrels. Wansha, you're back! Wansha, where's the candy you promised? Children pay no attention to the unfamiliar guest at the door. They swarm over Wansha, tugging at him and shouting for gifts. At the center of the chaos, Wansha remains calm. He reaches into his many pockets and begins handing out candy one piece at a time. His hands move like a magician's. Once one coat pocket is empty, he reaches into the next and pulls out something new. Candy pours out of him like Christmas streamers, never ending. Come on in. The kids are well behaved. They won't bother strangers. And while keeping the children in check, Wansha still remembers to glance up and say a word to you at the door. That's ridiculous. I've never seen someone hand out gifts like a walking Christmas tree. He gives you a faint smile in response. After calming the excited children and tucking them back into the bed, the clock's hour hand ticks forward another notch. Following Wansha's lead, you, the Bloodsworn, enter the underground workshop. As the door opens, you're greeted by an entire wall covered in maps and photographs. The entire workshop is set up like a detective's office. Alongside documents on the blood locust plague, there are investigation reports from murder cases across different regions. The case files are neatly arranged in chronological order. Every victim's cause of death is marked in red. Exsanguination. You're also tracking down leads about the blood locusts. Aside from the clue board, there are 2 large wall cabinets on either side of the room. Each grid-like drawer has a handwritten label bearing the name of a different herb. While tying up his silver hair, Wansha strolls casually over to the cabinets and opens a few drawers at random. Yeah, make yourself comfortable. No sooner do you sink into the soft chair than a steaming cup of herbal tea appears on the table. Take a sip. A gentle, sweet aroma spreads across your tongue. Gold cocoon chrysanthemum, silverdew basil, and sleep alfalfa. All ingredients with calming properties. It's good. So, what did you find in your investigation? Wansha gives a small nod of thanks, then pulls a memo board from the corner and begins to speak. I've been secretly investigating the origins of the blood locust plague for years. It's supposed to be a natural disaster that only happens every few years, but lately more and more victims have been turning up, killed by blood loss, as if they'd been devoured by the locusts. I've classified these cases as a serial exsanguination murder chain. And what I've found, the blood draining is part of a ritual sacrifice linked to the beliefs of certain tribal groups. To trace the connection between the victims and the tribespeople, I infiltrated that castle alone. But right at the ritual site, the catastrophe struck. Completely unexpected. Unfortunately, we couldn't catch a single witness. Still, I did find a few clues worth following up on. He takes out the goat carving he found on the altar, tilting it toward the light. On the base is a twisted pentagram symbol. At the center of the pentagram, a deep puncture mark has been carved, as if someone had tried to drill a hole clean through the base. This symbol closely matches the old seal used by the ancient tribal remnants, according to records in the Great Library. Texts say it's a divine oracle. By following its rituals, the tribespeople believe they can commune with a holy being. And from what the cultists in the castle were shouting, they were performing some kind of ritual. I believe these repeated sacrifices across different places are what they refer to as the steps of the ritual. Ain't your basis for that? If you connect the murder sites in chronological order, Wansha raises his index finger and traces across the map, linking the case locations. The path he draws outlines a massive star shape in the air. They form this giant pentagram. At the center of the star lies a single, isolated town. New Zohek. Read the town's name aloud. It's only speculation for now, but I don't think this is a coincidence. Whoever's behind the murders, whether it's the tribespeople or someone else, he must be doing all this for a reason. If we can get there first, we might be able to stop the next blood locust outbreak. And let's set out tomorrow. Just as you start to stand, Wansha lifts a hand to stop you. Raven, before we leave, there's one more thing I need to tell you. Wansha slides the clue board back into the corner and leans slightly closer to you. That dream you saw when we made the covenant. It's the same nightmare I've always had ever since I was a child. Always. Yeah. No matter how many times I wake up, no matter how much time passes, the nightmare always traps me in the same moment. When I was little, I lost all memory of what happened before I arrived at the orphanage. My foster mother and the others told me I'd been wandering on my own since she came across me during her travels and decided to take me in. Not long after a catastrophe struck the orphanage, I was the only one who made it out. Ever since then, I've had the same dream over and over, reliving the day the disaster struck and the moment that Angel interrogated me. Sometimes I dream about other things too, but it's always visions of catastrophe and judgment. His face remains calm, but you can tell from his voice that these are the memories he least wants to talk about. But after forming the covenant with you, for some reason, I began to see another set of fragmented memories in my sleep. Memories I've never lived through myself. I think I must have glimpsed into your dreams as well. This might be your power as Pestilence. Did you see something in the dream? I couldn't see it clearly, just scattered fragments. Actually, I'm just like you. I once lost all of my memories too. If you don't mind, would you help me take a glimpse into my past? Well, seeing his hesitation, you add. Besides, this ability might come in handy on the battlefield. Better to practice ahead of time. Alright. He no longer avoids it. The silver-haired demon raises its fingertip and begins reading the soul. A pale glow rises from his fingertip and sinks into your brow. After a brief moment of focus, Wansha opens his golden eyes again. I can see flashes of it, but the memories are too broken up. I can't piece them into a full picture. I see. Then we're out of options. You don't seem too desperate to find out what happened either. It's not that I don't care, there's just no better way. The past may be worth chasing, but there's something more urgent right now. There's no way for us to verify if this ability will actually be useful. I'll test it during a real fight. Hold on. What is it? Pause again, stopping just before getting up. I have one more question. If you've already lost all your memories, why are you still willing to take such a huge risk and fight against the sanctuary? I don't really know how to explain it. There's one thing I know for sure, even without my memories. If no one stands up, humanity will be wiped out by the calamities sooner or later. So if someone has to be that person, let it be me. Once this calamity is over, let's go look for your memories together. After a brief silence, his reply takes you by surprise. Now that I've become a demon, I probably have near endless time, don't I? He lets out a small yawn, his voice tinged with drowsiness, though his expression stays calm and serious. If I have to spend all that time having the same nightmare, I won't be able to take it. Then it's settled. Once everything is over, I'll look for a way to end the nightmare. You go look for your past. He's trying to speak with focus, but his eyes are already starting to close on their own. Wansha? What's wrong? Or that? Ugh. I can't. I'm suddenly so tired. Maybe it's the price of peering into too many memories. No, let's just get some rest. He hands you a soft owl-shaped pillow, then turns and stretches out on the armchair, closing his eyes. You can have the bed. Good night. Mood as fuck right now. My eyes are starting to get heavy too. I'm trying to keep myself awake throughout this entire reading. The herbal tea kettle beside the table gives two soft gurgles and shuts off at just the right moment. The oil lamp dims and the room falls quiet once more. Good night, Wansha. You gently cover him with a blanket, then lie down on the soft bed. The night passes dreamlessly. When morning light returns, the two of you have already set off on the new journey. The thick fog that has clung to the forest for days still hasn't lifted. The mountain road to New Zohik lies heavy under the gloom. With visibility low, you two ride slowly. Morgan, too restless for silence, flies in circles around the two horses, loops through the sky several times, then finally settles on your shoulder. I bet my tail feathers that there's something weird in this fog. Ah, for all we know, this could be some tribal hideout. This place is creepy. Only you two would charge in like this. Let them come. We'll deal with whatever shows up. The thick fog massive trees block your view. The towering forest stands like silent sentinels flanking the mountain path. You don't get it. Those tribal freaks are terrifying. For it is, they can summon giants. Giants? Wansha, who has long studied the history of the scorched borderlands, seems intrigued. Oh, that stuff? That all happened 1,000 years ago, back when the cardinal deity was still still sitting high up in the mountains. Legend says the tribe's holy maiden could speak with spirits and summon white giants, that they could flatten entire mountains and rivers in a single step. Not one in any of the three realms dared mess with them. But who's to say if it's true? The tribe's people haven't shown up in large numbers for centuries. If they really are that powerful, their offspring wouldn't be stuck living like wild men in the forest today, would they? So why did the tribespeople vanish without a trace? Good question. That is a mystery. Organ smugly ruffles his wings and pulls out his chest. Some say the ancient tribe is pure myth, and it never existed. And today's tribespeople are just pretenders. Others claim that centuries ago, humans trekked from afar to this scorched borderland and, following the cardinal deity's command, massacred them to seize their land. A few survivors fled back to the forest that shelters them and now bide their time planning to collect that blood debt from you humans. But who really knows the truth? Angels were almost wiping out your kind. Who still cares about an old cycle of slaughter? You stay silent about the raven's tail, and Washa, deep in thought, steers the conversation toward another topic. Beliefs and legends usually spring from our deepest wishes. Like that tribal cult we shut down 2 days ago. Its leader believed only human sacrifice could fulfill the ancient oracle. And the more powerless people feel, the more stories they invent to buy a little hope. Ooh, that's a good one. The two humans and the bird talk while they ride slowly through the mountains. The clang of hooves echoing in a fog so thick you can't see your hand ahead. Truth, no one has ever seen a giant with their own hands. He nods, his grip on the reins steady. Because it's something they can't see or touch. They filled in the blanks with their own delusions and eventually became madmen who slaughtered their own kind. At that, Wansha pauses. Alright, when I broke into the castle, the cultists were shouting about something about how we mustn't interfere with Carcosa. Carcosa might be the one behind all this. That priest who escaped before the catastrophe could be him. Then we need to find that priest, otherwise the same tragedy might happen again. Just as the silver-haired knight is about to speak, something alerts him. He pulls down the bird beak mask to cover his face. There's that drugged smoke in the fog. Cover your mouth and nose. Cover face. Morgan lets out a sharp caw and dives back into the saddlebag. Watch out. The same smoke showed up in the castle. It contains compounds that cause confusion and hallucinations. Well, be careful. No sooner are the words out than the horse squeals and rears wildly, nearly throwing you both off. Something slams to the ground in front of you with a boom, like a rotten ash-gray log blocking the damp forest path. A closer look shows the withered face and shriveled limbs belonging to the black-robed priest you met in castle. Wait, what? Yeah, met in the castle. Oh man, I'm starting to get super drowsy. My eyes are super heavy right now. I don't know what's happening. It's not the story. I'm really enjoying the story, but I guess it's just lack of sleep or lack of energy right now. It's getting to a point where I had to double check if I said the right thing. Because I was afraid that I might have said something completely different. Not something inappropriate, just a different word met in the castle. I feel like I said something else other than castle. So I had to double check. The priest's corpse is drained of blood. His death matches the earlier serial number of victims. Murder victims. See, they're serial murder. Desiccated frame, lungs emptied, pale eyes fixed on the sky. Isn't he the mastermind we were just discussing? Was he Carcosa? Raven. The knight draws his gun, aims at the sky, and you both slowly look up. There. Looking up in the direction the corpse fell from, you see countless straw-cloaked cocoons hanging from the trunks like medicine sachets. The towering floor, dense enough to blot out the sky, is now draped with mummified corpses beyond counting, clustered like swarming flies. Dang. That's pretty grim. Hang on a second here. How can this be? You don't have time to process the shock. Strange cries echo from the trees around you. A foul stench rises in the air, along with the sharp, rattling sound of bones knocking together. Click, 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 click. They surround you on all sides. Every path is cut off. There's no way forward or back, just a wall of blood and flesh closing in. Pestilence lifts his right hand. A pitch-black lantern forms in his palm. You swing off your mount and draw your weapon, taking your place at his side. Judging by the rot, these ones only just turned. The culprit must still be nearby. He raises the lantern. Threads of blood-like magic weave into the wick. A small flame flickers to life, casting light to guide the dead toward their final rest. Be sharp. Moving in. And then this is the next part of the Watcha's story. Neri. And then this one for Lilith. Let's do Lilith here. I didn't expect it to put me straight into the story for Watcha. I thought it would be the same thing as Watanabe, where it tells me, by the way, there's some story, a long segment. Which is interesting, because it says enter battle. And it says this. Significant time to read. Well, this one's just start story. Let me just do Fireside Respite. We don't know where this horde came from. Morgan may be right. We walked straight into the tribes people's ritual site. See, now I'm concerned that if I start clue collection right here, it'll also immediately put me into the story again. And oh, what the hell, the cards? And it might happen the same. The same might happen for Lilith here too. See, this one's because of this message. I don't want to start reading this one because this one's gonna be really long, it seems. This though. It's so all out of order now. How many? Hang on. Let me do this. Get all these. Alright. Sold out. Pretty good. That was the last stamp. Get these tickets. Trade voucher. Oh, there's more. And then it's all that's left is these. Okay. Now it just feels like I should just stay with Watcha's thing. We went through 2 of it already now. So yeah, I would like to go in order, but do I stick with Watcha's story now, or should I just do someone else's story? Alright, I'm just really deciding here what to do. Definitely not Watanabe, since his is going to be lengthy, it seems. No, we'll go... God damn it. Because now it feels weird if I just stop with Watcha because we're in the middle of a thing. We'll go Watcha's route. Holy Death. Millennial Strife. Holy Death. Legend of the Giant. What do I want? I don't want to do shield again. What attacks does he have? He has spirit and holy damage. Going blood isn't going to really do anything. Okay, I'll do holy. I already have that. Ooh. Maybe holy and healing. I did holy and shield earlier. I did spirit and healing before that. So I guess holy and healing this time. I just want to do something different. Mysterious identity or strife? Strife? Propose equivalent exchange. Holy damage above. Yeah, holy damage above that. Alright, we'll leave it at that. Okay. Mysterious sense. Herbal aroma. More holy damage. So I could heal here. Summons clone. This one heals for more. This 1 second longer for cooldown. I'll do that. You need more heal related stuff, so that's handy. This we can replace. Can also replace this one with this. Nice. Railway workers. Or the moving train. Because I think I picked stop the haulers first. Or before. None of these. Convergence. get that. Let's refresh. Nothing refresh. I think I'm good. Stick with that. I need more healing ones. Oh wow, he deals a lot of damage. Oh, there we go. Voluntary sacrifice. Dagger beneath the tree. That's good. I have a lot of these holy ones here, so maybe I should just keep going with the healing stuff. Should I get that? Nah. Ooh. Oh, that's good too. Well, I mean, if he's gonna be healing for the most part, then... Well, that's good. Let's get rid of that. Put that on. As long as he keeps healing himself and stay above 80%. Keeps taking less damage. Mysterious ritual. Let's get rid of them first. Blood damage. Even though I can't deal blood damage. I got nothing that can deal blood damage, so... This for shield. Holy damage while above. Get that. Right. Quick and easy. Serious identity. Tribal insignia. Unlock that. Grab that, I guess. Sell that. That's for spirit damage. Take less damage when not. Oh, damn. He's just not gonna be. He's just not gonna go down. I do have that. Sell that. Grab that. above that. Ooh. 5 risking runes. Now we have 1. Keep that. Yeah, he's just constantly healing now. That's good. Sweet. Oh, that's not all the clues yet, though. I need tribal past. Alright, run it back. Cataclysm. This is probably it. Or actually, no. Yeah, let's hunt it. Let's do spirit damage. Well, I mean, that's not gonna be helpful. That's really not helpful. It's still not helpful. I'm getting nothing for these. Oh wow, okay. These really suck. Got nothing. Okay. Zealot's ritual. This must be it. Rescue the sacrifices. Never mind, not that. That's below health. I'm still not getting anything. Okay, this... It keeps giving me stuff that's like below health. But not attacked. I mean... It keeps giving me this one, Indomitable. I don't need that. I'll do Spirit and Shield this time. Millennial Strife. Alright, it was this one. Oh, definitely a good thing to do is like have a bunch of these regular runes as the damage dealing stuff, like spear damage. And then like only 1 spirit damage skill and then 2 shield stuff. And of course a few of these. Maybe like 2 or 3 shield runes here. All the rest can be spirit damage. Or that 1 purple rune. Remnants of the Tribunal. Pick the second option before. What's... Oh, I got... Ooh, I got a rune. shield strength. I feel like his health is going to be below 80% no matter what because he's not healing, so I'm just going to do that instead. What's our basic attacks? Strike practice. Do that. Alright. Give that a go. Holy death. As for casting a skill, but I can do this one instead. And then another shield one would be nice. But yeah, I don't want to do like spirit damage, shield, and then heals. Because that'd be like it wouldn't feel, or at least with these runes, it wouldn't be super consistent, I guess. Because you have the balance between dealing damage, healing, and shielding. This one's kind of lame. Yeah, we can freeze this. An attacked thorn. As for basic attacks, this one's good. Alright. Getting a second skill for shielding would be nice. That way you can just constantly have... That way you can have a bunch of shields on you. Okay, I can start picking up... I can start picking up stuff for 80% health and above 80%. Well, actually, I don't know. Deal more damage when health is above 50. We'll freeze that for now. Can replace. What is this? Basic attack. All right. That's really strong shield. Oh yeah, they're really keeping up the shield. Probably get rid of that. Let's equip that. Let's get 2. That's good. Why not? Oh, I do. It's right here. Oh wow, there's a lot of shield stuff here. That's for basic attack. A lot of tanky stuff I got here. Taking less damage and all that stuff. And then the shield. That's pretty good. This guy deals so much damage. Holy shit. Takes out the shield so easily. Okay, that was it. Alright, let's put it together. Who are these living dead when they were alive? Tribes people? Oh, no? This? No. Tribe. So it was this. What killed them? The dagger? Took their own lives. Any clues about who performed it? No, not that herbal aroma. Perpetrator must be nearby. I never would have guessed. Her true identity is the holy maiden of the tribe, sworn to carry out their vengeance. Same herbal scent from the castle. Stick close, maybe more ambushes. Enters another battle. Is this another storyline though? Extensive content. Ooh, okay. So that's a good stopping point for one show. I guess Vera now. I suppose. I guess I can go up to a point where it tells me that message. Extensive story content. Go Vera now. Woe to this hell drenched in demon blood. The old hell train rumbles to life again. For the first time since angels hijacked it for those sanctuaries used years ago, it's finally heading the right way, straight for hell. Is this your first time in the hell train's control room? Yes, I believe so. Never died before. The scenery in hell is magnificent. You should take advantage of this homecoming to enjoy the view. Death retakes her seat, crosses her legs, and gazes out the window. It's been a while since the 4 horsemen and the blood-sworn Grey Raven pulled off that train heist. Now you got to make good on your promise to solve the hell problem. Below the train, the Acheron River lies hidden in a shroud of white mist. Before the laws of life and death went haywire, this river was the dividing line between the living and the dead. Demons, after doing their time in hell, could cross it to hit the shores of rebirth, getting another shot at life back in the mortal realm. But ever since the Death Lord got locked up, the Acheron River has been cut off and just sits there, completely still. Any soul that tumbles into it gets hit with endless torment radiating from the stones in the water. Eventually, after an eternity of suffering, they too settle down and become new stones. The river that used to be your ticket to a new life is now off limits? That's correct. Years back, humans and demons teamed up, rebelling against the supreme heaven and launching an all-out attack on the sanctuary. Whips crack, wheels rumble, horses leap, carriages charge. Soldiers rush forward, blades and spears glint. The dead are countless and bodies pile high. Death's eyes flutter shut, and the bloodbath from years ago plays out vividly before her. The human realm is still reeling from that punishment, endless daylight. And hell, its laws of life and death are completely severed, with the Acheron River turned into nothing but stagnant water. And as for us, the loyal followers who fought in that campaign, we got the raw end of the deal after the Death Lord fell. We were tossed into the stagnant Acheron, left to become the very stones within it. Aside from the poor souls who stumble in, that river, which once nourished us, now runs thick with the remains of our own kind. Even the previous demon lord of Atlantis lies submerged there. Atlantis, is that your home? Her eyes snap open again. Home. I don't know why, but that word just sounds utterly foreign to me. Maybe it's because across all my lifetimes in the human realm, I've never known such a thing. I died on a battlefield in the human realm. That war was utterly ridiculous, all over a measly patch of alkaline soil where nothing would ever grow. Two noble sovereigns bickered endlessly until they finally just sent in their troops. I was just a greenhorn sergeant, 17 years old, when I chose to head to the front lines. She shrugs. So, as you can probably tell, I came to hell. Hell's actually way better than the human realm. At least it was back when the previous sovereign of Atlantis was still around. She sheltered demons who refused to go back to the human realm, set up shop in the Valley of Ash, kept the lid on demons that should never be let loose, and looked after the Acheron River. She was kind, poised, had all those great qualities folks praise in the human realm, and she took me in. She was crazy, a fool, and decided with the Death Lord to help humans betray the sanctuary, jumping into the battle with the sanctuary 30 years ago and killing the cardinal deity. She once offered wandering souls a peaceful spot, yet she also punishes the souls who follow her by tossing them into the Acheron River, turning them into stones. Ultimately, she was also the one who handed over the Atlantis sovereign position to me. I also took on the role of Hell's ferryman. It all circles back to her. I don't see eye to eye with a lot of what she did, but I still consumed her finger bone and inherited everything. If you can't talk about it easily, then don't talk at all. No one has the right to judge her. Alright, we're nearing Atlantis. Following her gaze downward, magnificent structures stand firm at the bottom of the Valley of Ash. How could a knight possibly stand up to enemies wielding the sanctuary's power? A mermaid is at the center of the demon fortress, while Atlantis remains impenetrable, protected by angels. The waters of Acheron act as both her moat and her walls. What a wimp. That fool has made Atlantis so timid and cowering. He gazes down, surveying the battlefield with a smile that just radiates absolute confidence in her victory. The vengeance seekers who arrived by train crossed the Acheron River, reaching the hell that lies beneath the scorched borderland. Grey Raven, you still have a chance to turn back. Even though our covenant involves sorting out Hell's conflicts, I'm already happy with how we recently took back the train together. You don't have to get pulled into Hell's business. I'm sure I can handle this on my own. Surely you've heard tales of demons flaying humans alive and tearing them limb from limb. What you're about to face could be hundreds, even thousands of times more horrific than those legends. I've seen bloodier massacres than this. I promised I'd fight by your side on the front lines. I admire your courage, Bloodsworn. You've already pulled off a train heist with the boss and you still doubt his ability to take down angels? In other words, I can totally back you up, but that doesn't include this dead bird. Hey, I'm... Organ. The raven flaps his wings in agitated protest as Death raises their spear, pointing it toward the center of the Valley of Ash. Oh, looks like my soldiers have been waiting for us all along. The spear points toward a demon army in the Valley of Ash, their formation completely broken. They clearly took a beating in their last fight. I told them to defend Atlantis. Have they been holding out this whole time? Ironically, to those supposedly irredeemable demons, the angels occupying their fortress are the real villains. In the valleys below the Acheron River, demons have become warriors defending their homeland. They've been fighting solo for ages. They need your leadership. I get it. You've really stepped up. See that leader carrying the battle standard? Cerberus, my most loyal subordinate, is the gatekeeper of Valley of Ash, Noctis. Why not give them a surprise? Their leader's return will surely light a fire under them. A knight back from the dead? Inspiring, sure, but a bit cheesy, wouldn't you say? Whatever, cheesy or not, that's just the way the cookie crumbles in this world. Only the ones left standing get to pen the history. Ready to jump into the fray? It's our time to join this conflict. My covenant already showed where I stand. Without it, I wouldn't even be here. Besides, you can't really tackle the sanctuary while Hell's own house is still in disarray. Not leaving any loose ends. You yank open the train conductor's cabin door with a creak that speaks volumes about your resolve. Fierce winds and thick fog whip through your hair as you stand there with blazing eyes waiting for the night to follow. Always sticking their nose in other people's business, always playing the hero. Classic human behavior indeed. Well, if that's the case, let's not waste another second. Death extends her hand, a clear invitation, and pulls her companion the Bloodsworn as they leap from the train in unison. Let's do this, Bloodsworn. Deep in the Valley of Ash, a seasoned army is gearing up to unleash a fresh assault on the demon fortress. The loyal vassal remains completely in the dark about the impending shift in events, simply carrying out his unvarying duty within the cycle of slaughter and reincarnation. If any of you don't have the guts to charge with me, then get out now. I'll set you up with a fine horse that can carry you clear out of the Valley of Ash, and I'll fill your pockets with gold coins. After all, I refuse to fight alongside people who are actually scared of the Sanctuary's lapdogs. Blood for the demon fortress, skulls for the Death Lord. For the supreme authority of death. The blood requiem, born from their collective roars, echoes across the Valley of Ash's skies. Kill! The scorching wind carries a stench of rotting corpses, the smell of death, the very air and sustenance of hell itself. The warriors stopped caring who wins a long time ago. The Sanctuary just wants to see rivers of blood. On the other side of the battle line, a forgotten language shrieks horrifying words. Why? Even though I've reclaimed Atlantis, you still hound me to this day. Everything should rightfully be mine. Emissary, let them die. Burn to ashes. A blinding bolt of lightning wielded by the mermaid streaks across the battlefield. Simultaneously, the arcane gate bursts open, ripped apart by wolf claws. From within, hideous white angels crawl out, resembling insect larvae swarming during a locust plague when seen from a distance. Since you dare to crawl out, this is your day of reckoning. Kill them all! Meanwhile, you and Death reach the edge of the Valley of Ash. The silhouette of the demon fortress grows stronger, and blood-red clouds hang ominously over the distant ridgeline. The spires of Atlantis point directly at the Acheron River in the firmament, poised as if to pierce the mortal realm. Beneath Atlantis, the demon army clashes with the white torrent of angels, their forces completely entangled in a desperate struggle. Warriors, plunder! Claim this battlefield as your own! Above the din of iron and blood, a resounding cry pierces the sky, accompanied by the cawing of ravens. The demon general can't believe his ears. He looks up and watches as a fiery red figure crashes to the ground, then slowly rises, leaning on a dual-bladed lance. It's me. Demon Fortress units, follow my lead. Let's smash through their lines. Let's show these ugly freaks what we're made of. Her powerful voice booms through the valley, heralding the coming of dawn. Death's war cry also grabs the angel's attention as a hideous white angel lunges toward the sound. You who just popped up in the Valley of Ash beside her spring into action too. Pull the trigger. Blood-infused bullets rip from the barrel, scattering into deadly fragments, each shot tearing the fleshy angels apart like paper. The knight's dual-bladed lance whirls through the air. Its burning blades, crafted from white-painted skin, form a brilliant banner amid the carnage. Like an ancient deity, a messenger from when the sanctuary first shaped heaven and earth. The knight raises her weapon, pointing its blade toward the front lines. A resounding battle cry tears through the chaos, clearer than any demon's roar. Death and the Bloodsworn have joined the battle. You've got backup now. This demon fortress may stand for 1,000 years, but the sanctuary will never forget. Beasts that dare to pick a fight with hell will only find one fate. Death with no grave to call their own. Warriors, brandish your spears, rip through their shields. Charge toward the gates of Atlantis. The ferryman of the Acheron River, that undying demon lord now simply known as Death. He's back. With banners of flame and piercing battle cries, she heralds the gospel of the Demon King. Aha! I thought you weren't planning on showing up. But you haven't missed a thing. This welcome ceremony is quite the spectacle, don't you think? The ardent follower swings his iron arm, impaling the surrounding angels with a single brutal strike. It's my lady! My lady has returned! Kill, kill! Reclaim the demon fortress! Her black iron armor carves a path through the pale white tide. With thunderous footsteps, demon warriors fall in behind their leader, who just returned from the mortal realm. Death always stays one step ahead, pushing toward the gates of the demon fortress. Mount up! Stick close, Bloodsworn! Crack the riding whip. Yank the lever to load ammunition. Ammunition? You swing into the saddle, practically tasting the thrill of horseshoes pulverizing angel corpses underfoot. Blood for the demon fortress! Skulls for the Death Lord! Demons! Kill! Kill! Slaughter! Jubilant roars silenced for years now crash like waves across mountains of corpses and oceans of blood. The angels catch sight of the fiery figure leading the charge. The ferryman! No! A dual-bladed lance skewers the white figure with surgical precision. Before it can even catch a glimpse of the knight's face, the creature melts into a puddle of putrid filth. Sanctuary lapdog, you don't get to utter my title. Demon-inspired coding. That would have been cool. The angelic army wails in agony as fear grips the outer defenses of the demon fortress. Meanwhile, the emboldened demon warriors roar with triumph. They slaughter and sing in equal measure, their joy palpable as they press their advantage toward the tightly sealed gates. Don't let your guard down. From what I gather about that fish, she'll have no choice but to make her move now. Just as death finishes, a downpour of brimstone rains from above. Across the sprawling, chaotic battlefield, a mysterious woman with a fish-like tail stands before the city gates. She tilts her head slightly, letting the fiery rain pelt her face. Witch Haida. A storm of emotions, self-mockery, resentment, endurance, and hatred, erupts in Death's mind. Years of buried memories come flooding back. She remembers the train ambush and the egg stolen from the sanctuary. She recalls countless midnight hours in Atlantis and all those who came before her, lost to this endless struggle. She thinks of the countless twists of fate and all the bitter ends she's been forced to bring about with her own hands. Home. Oh, that was it. Let's not waste any time and attack those worthless fools now. Alright. Let's do this. Oh, funny now? Alright. Thanks for coming by, Leoju. Have a good rest of your night. Kill them all. Let's do spiritual wound. Imagine doing spiritual wound and blood. Who cares about heals? You know what? Fuck it. Let's do. Yeah, let's do that. Screw it. Let's do bleed and spiritual wound. That'll be fun. Oh shit. Oh, concentrated breakthrough. Actually, you want to know? Let's just do spiritual wound purely. Or spiritual wound and something else. Maybe heals as well. Wait, what does that say? When restoring health, okay. Yeah, let's just do spiritual wounds. Heal. She just needs a healing skill now. Launch a surprise attack. Let's replace one of these. That's 2 stacks, this is 3 stacks. So I'll do that. That's getting a shield. Death Hunter runes. There's a few of them. Let's just refresh. Oh, damn it. These aren't great. Try this, I guess. It's only 3 of these fights, so... No! God damn it. It's not enough damage. That's good. I'll take that. Life risking. Not really getting a whole lot of good. Oh, here we go. That's good. Should I replace with that? Replace that, I guess. I want another one of those? Oh, nice. They're like, okay. So I think... Get rid of this one. Get this one. Ooh. It means I need to sell this one, or that. Guess we can free... Well, no, I don't... Well, in case I lose. Try this. Yeah, that's way better. Nice. Now, will it take me straight into the story, or... Yes, it will. You're so incredibly stubborn. Which Hyda's halberd blade meets Death's powerful blow, sending a jolt up her arms. Her wrists throb as she cries out her accusation in pain. You're like wet sealing wax. Impossible to shake off. Don't she ever quit? I'm not wasting my breath on someone who drags angels into hell. Hand over the Chaos Gate emissary. Surrender or perish. Stop stirring up trouble in Atlantis. The air shimmers with Death's war cry, waves of pure rage rippling through the falling inferno. Look at what you've become. What lustrous regret saving you when you were nothing but a lifeless husk? You weren't even meant to live. Lustrous? The mermaid's focus wavers, a fatal misstep in the heat of battle. The knight seizes the moment, driving her iron blade still slick with angel blood into the mermaid's arm. It's not a powerful thrust, but it lands with chilling accuracy. Ouch, that hurts. You lay down a precise burst of shots, pushing back the angels trying to back up the witch Haida. The tide has clearly turned. Cerberus is leading the charge as the demon army cleans up the last scattered enemy forces in the valley. Don't let the sanctuary pull the wool over your eyes. Don't fall for their attempts to split us up and gut Hell's power. We've already lost too many good soldiers. Death has the witch Haida pinned down, a frown of concern etched on her face. It's not too late to give in. I don't want us to settle this with a bloodbath. The sanctuary has nothing to do with this. I swiped the Omega Egg myself, and the Hell Train was just part of a trade with someone else. It was part of a trade. Do you have any clue what's gone down in the mortal realm since the Hell Train bit the dust? Bloodthorn, tell her what you've seen with your own eyes. The land is now stuck under an endless, scorching sun. Plagues are running wild. Locusts are swarming everywhere. It's become so unlivable that even demons can't hack it there. Catch that? The dead can't even get into hell anymore. They're stuck roaming the surface as walking corpses. You can't pin this on me. Even if I hadn't hopped on the Hell Train, your power as a ferryman was already circling the drain. It wouldn't have lasted anyway. You've got to believe me. I need Atlantis. I need a spot where I can get to the Acheron River. Some people just never learn. Death stops pulling her punches, her blade slicing into the witch Haida's arm. If she'd been any slower, her fingers would have been lopped off. No, I really haven't done much wrong. I just wanted to bring them back. I should never have stashed you away in the mortal realm. but I'm not handing over the demon fortress to you, no matter what. As if she's made up her mind, Witch Haida slams her palm against the ground. The ground shakes violently at her command, and the Acheron River, which wraps around the demon fortress walls, splashes crimson water onto the shore. If you're still dead set on stopping me, then take a dip in that river, and turn into a stone with no feelings at all. Aw, what's she getting at? Raven swoops through the air, ducking and weaving to avoid the Acheron River's waters. Someday, I'll remake all of you free from all the hate and conflict. Go, the void's calling your name. She lifts her halberd blade again, and on the battlefield that should have been the end, huge waves suddenly surge at her command, leaving no place to hide. Damn it, she's drowning us again! Get back, everyone retreat! The flood! Here comes the flood! Watch out! Foam droplets spray from the river onto the shore, hitting Death and instantly burning pitch black holes right through her. Even as new flesh constantly grows back, there's no escaping the searing pain of the burns. Mommy, I've cut a deal with the Bloodsworn. You can never truly kill me. I swear I'll stand before you again. You can't outlast me. The waters of the Acheron River are already past the Death's calves, and a powerful pull from beneath the surface drags her and the Bloodsworn down into the abyss. I don't care. Every time you come back, I'll just kick your butt again. Witch Haida looks away, flustered. The crimson tide keeps rising, hotter than hellfire, burning your nose and throat with excruciating pain. Take my hand, Grey Raven. The abyss, utterly beyond description, swallows everything from all sides, making it impossible to breathe. Only your covenant and your unwavering faith keep your fingers from slipping apart. We were just talking about those stones sinking into the river, and now we're getting a taste of it ourselves. Ever wonder what's on the other side of death? No one can answer anymore. Death clings tightly to you as you both sink into the depths of the Acheron abyss. Oh shit. There seems to be some secret hidden deep within the Acheron River. Stay alert, keep moving forward. Collection again. I wonder if it'll... Okay, yeah, let's just keep going. Like I said, I'll keep going until it... For Vera here, I'll keep going until it tells me that one, like, message. Weight of Souls, War of the Abyss. Oh. Locust Flame Demon, your employer. Ooh, Demon Lord. She doesn't deal holy damage, it's either spirit or blood. Do blood. Bleed again. Maybe I should do like purely just bleed. Alchemy puppets. Let's search. Coins. Can't equip that. Never mind, I can. I should do just purely bleed here. No heals, no shields. I want to try that. Unlucky Wandering Devil. Secrets of the Golden King. I need 6 clues too. Here we go. Purgatory Furnace. No, I want to do purely bleed here now. Okay. I wish it would show how many stacks of bleed they have. It doesn't tell you. Sanctuary Bard, Echoes of Civilization. I picked the first one before. We'll pick the second one. Coins. Do 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 do. Alright. This is 100% more blood damage. Fierce Battle 3. This is Fierce Battle 2. Uh-oh. No. Speed. I only have the one rune that has it. Life risking. I have none. No time to bleed. Health is above 40. I only have this. I mean, that can be helpful, I guess. Pure bleed. Pure bleed and blood damage. I'm definitely going to lose a lot more fights, though, doing this. So I need as much DPS as I can get. Judgment of the Soul. Alexei Yefimовich. The Tribunal. That's really good. Probably pick that up next. Oh, that was close. Ambush site. Attacker might still be nearby. Nice, a rune. How many? Hang on, rhythmic and life force gain. I only got one rhythmic. Death Hunter? Do we have any Death Hunter ones? I have none. Suicidal Maniac. This early entry. But I'm not going to use it. Sell it. Okay, I want this one. This one, sell that one. Closer to the target. I have that too, but I can't even afford that. Oh, the bleed. Oh, the blood damage. Oh, look at the damage. Nice. So one more battle to clear. Weight of Souls. This is definitely a clue. Souls entering hell. Let's do strategic patience. Buy that. Flip that. Definitely do that. But I can't get anything else. I'm closer to the target. I can't get that either. Launching a blood attack. Well, this is the last fight anyway, so. Oh shit, nice. Will this jump straight into dialogue? Oh wait, no, I gotta do the clues. Which I haven't found. There's two more, okay. Witnessing the cataclysm. No, let that. Collapse of laws of death, of life and death. Alright, now I need one more clue. Let's get some heals. Let's do spiritual and heals here. Spirit damage and healing. Or maybe I can go purely spiritual spirit damage. Go purely spiritual wounds. I mean, it worked out for me with bleed. Might as well. Yeah, I kind of want to do that now. Oh, it's quite literally this. All right. Here we go. Unlucky wandering. Oh, this is the last one. Devil. I'll do shield stuff for now, but I just want to grab more stuff involving. I'll grab more stuff involving spiritual. Spirit damage until then. Oh. Arrest warrant. Come with me. Tons of coin. Not giving me any blue ones at all. Damn, what a waste. Really, it didn't give me any spirit damage related runes. Like 3 refreshes. Still nothing, eh? That's for skill. Casting a skill and casting a skill. So sell that, equip that, buy that. I think it's this one? Yep. Sell that, buy that. Oh, I need that. Will be enough? Nope. Wait. Ugh, damn it. So close. We'll get that one. And that one too. Nice. Strike. Ambush the angels. Set up traps. Damn, it's really not giving me anything for it's not giving me anything for spirit damage. This is the only one skill. we'll just stack shields, I guess. Nice. Zealot's ritual. Snatch it. Run. Stored. I only have one Death Hunter. And basic attack. Life risking. I only have one. As for skill, sell that one. But what is this one below health? Oh, speed. I'll grab this one just so we can have the full rune. All the rune slots filled up, I mean. Oh, this thing's dealing damage. Rivera can revive herself. That's all the fights. That's all the clues, too. Where do demons come from? Yep, fallen souls enter hell. Why can't souls enter hell anymore? Collapse of laws of life and death. Who rules hell now? High ranking that. This one, Demon Lord. Hell, the prison to which the Supreme Heaven casts all fallen souls. It is a realm of demons known along with the Sanctuary and the Mortal Realm as the Three Realms. After the collapse of the laws of life and death, the Demon Lords once loyal to the Death Lord turned on each other, plunging hell into endless war and bloodshed. It is said that the fallen dead who still adhere to order are cast into purgatory at a rift at Hell's Edge to await rebirth. Oh, straight into another story. I think after I finish reading this, I'll call it a night. Twilight Zone, Dim Light Zone, Darkness Zone. The feeling of plunging into the abyss slowly fades as the light recedes. Your senses smothered by the thick, encroaching void. You gotta swim upward. Escape. You fight to keep your eyes open, catching a glimpse of a faint light just as your thoughts are about to be consumed by the river Acheron. Reach out a hand. Fizzed. The glass bottle comes flying straight at your head. With a tremendous crash, excruciating pain explodes across your skull. Warm blood immediately streams down your forehead. As you collapse in a dizzying haze, you realize your surroundings have morphed into a small tavern. Where am I? The pain in your head just throbs, setting every nerve in your bone on fire. You can feel yourself jerking uncontrollably, your limbs going haywire as your mind slips away. This pain shatters you far more than the bottle hitting you ever did. It hurts like hell. Someone's leaning over you, it seems, frantically yelling your name. 3 or 5. Adele! Oh. Ha! He got what was coming to him, his head smashed to bits. Who even am I? It hurts. Another voice cuts right through you. It's commanding, like a ringing bell, brooking no argument. Adele Martinez. The ferryman's here, so what's the point of fighting it? You're dead as a doornail. No chop chop? Come with me. The red-haired ferryman hauls the day's new ghost, human, onto the train, literally flinging them into the third-class carriage. It's only when the new ghost, human's, head slams against the train seat that they seem to even faintly grasp what kind of situation they're in. Just like clockwork, in the very next moment, the human's thoughts are yanked away again. Mike Draven, another name down the drain of the Acheron River. The man, Mike, fills your vision as he bolts toward the dust-choked battlefield, shaking as he throws both hands up and screams. Rain's gone down in battle. Death of Iron's taken out Gerfalcon. The Steel Army was supposed to protect the Ashlands. How in the world did we mess up this badly? The revolution hasn't even gotten off the ground. Our Iron Cavalry hasn't even hit the Sanctuary yet. And we're already stabbing the brothers and sisters who once fought alongside us right in the back. Pathetic. He, human, is crying out in bitter rage, but then he sees Death of Iron's forces have already turned their guns on their own comrades. No. His, human's, perspective suddenly lurches forward, and then with several deafening gunshots, everything goes quiet. A gunshot wound to the abdomen sends a jolt of agony through him, human, who writhes on the ground, guts ripping with pain. It hurts. Again, feeling pain rips through your mind. Just as you expect, the ferryman arrives ready to collect this fresh soul and usher it onto the Hell Train. As the Hell Train passes over the Acheron River, the witch Haida infiltrates without warning, drawing hordes of angels in her wake. The ensuing chaos destroys the train, sending half of it plunging into the river below. Finally, all perspectives converge back to the river's depths. You sink deeper, having just witnessed these stones meet their end in the Acheron River. Time ceases to exist in these waters. Countless deaths overlap like turning pages, all splayed open before you at once. The agony of innumerable souls bites into your flesh, pain screaming from every part of your body, hell-bent on grinding you down into just another stone in the collection. This kind of death surely is the most excruciating death imaginable, yet not a single scream can escape. Gulp. You struggle in the river water, nearly retching out the true soul. The vision blurs once more as another round of spiritual torment is about to kick off. Then a red figure looms over you, swallowing everything. When your eyes flutter open again, you steel yourself for another wave of agony, but all you find is amber red sunlight dusting your eyelashes. Fiery red hair, caught by the warm evening breeze, dances across your vision, tickling the tip of your nose. Nearby people bustle about, tightening saddles and polishing swords, gearing up for the looming battle. Back in the day, the Dawn laws still ruled, and people could still soak up those cool autumn nights, blissfully unaware that even this future was on the brink of collapse. The 17-year-old flag bearer sighs and kicks the banner next to her, its surface covered in sacred symbols. Why are these two masters suddenly squabbling over a ridiculous patch of alkali land? And why does it have to be under the banner of the divine? They say divine miracles once happened on that alkali land, that this whole campaign is to win the god's favor, and that the divine will watch over tomorrow's battle. The female healer beside her hands over a corn flatbread. Here, have some more, Vera. This is good stuff. To win the god's favor? Gwyneth, you don't actually buy that, do you? If they just own up to their greed and hypocrisy, that they only want to expand their territories like puzzle pieces, then I might actually have a sliver of respect for them. Vera gazes at the setting sun, biting fiercely into the corn flatbread with the exact same ferocity she shows when tearing into enemies on the battlefield. A war like this, not against those damned demons, not even for people's survival. I just can't stomach it. The boss should have sent me to go tend these wheat fields or grind corn in the barn. Anything beats lugging around this ridiculous flag. Vera, you've got to have more faith. The devout always get their reward down the line. When you carry that flag tomorrow and fight for the divine, you'll definitely get corn flatbread for my 2 meals every day. She stands up, not wanting to hear another word from Gwyneth, and walks off, blade in hand. Whatever. First things first, I need to fill my stomach. Where's Aurora? I've got to track her down. She's stuck with some hand-me-down weapon and there's nothing to write home about. I should really fix it up for her. Can't have her walking into a disaster on her first battlefield tomorrow. How come? Whoosh. The last words Vera catches from Gwyneth are, how could that happen? An arrow slices through the air, a sound she'll never forget, ripping her thoughts away. Hey, Gwyneth, we're under attack. Gwyneth barely holds on to the arrow that's almost gone through her neck. Blood pours like a faucet as she tries to talk, but only red streams endlessly from her torn throat. What gives? The ridiculous war over useless alkali land takes place a day early. What happens next is a blur. Even Vera herself can barely recall the specifics. She just remembers dropping the flag and charging ahead, her sword swinging wildly. Aurora also gets caught in the crossfire. Having lost everything in this fight, she roars across the chaotic battlefield, taking heads one after another under the warm, setting sun. In the end, in a wheat field churned into muddy gore, a chest gets impaled. At that moment, the crimson sun sinks below the horizon, forever imprinted in her eyes, which refuse to close. She thought, never been very religious, but I've always fought on behalf of the sanctuary and the sovereign. Will the supreme heaven still have me? A blinding light sears her lifeless eyes as she truly seems to catch a glimpse of something divine. Could this be the great beyond? But past the light, all there is the rumble of a train. A blonde woman looks coolly at the messy battlefield before telling her guards to load the dead souls aboard. She hears a booming voice. Well, looky here, more dead folks. You're my new colleagues? What'd you all do to wind up here? The strange shards melt into the abyss, and your vision, tied to Vera, goes dark again. Hey, wake up. Another one, and another, and another. Hammer-like blows slam into your chest, each one strong enough to shatter your ribs. This is an order. Giving up now would be crazy. Wake up now. A burning feeling shoots up from your throat as you gasp and cough hard. A bright flickering flame dances before your eyes, slowly lighting up the silhouette across from you. It's death. Under the cave's curved ceiling, her face is the only thing you can clearly see. You're finally awake. You didn't drown? Of course not. Did you think you'd come back as someone new? Ended up in the sanctuary? Turned into an angel? The seasoned knight sits lopsided beside you, hands still on your chest, uttering words as sharp as ever. I have no idea. Sure looks like it, though. Want to see for yourself? What do you mean? You see if you've gotten the urge to bite people like those angels did. Go on, bite my neck if you dare. She smiles, tilting her chin up, baring her neck completely to you. Not my kind of thing. I'm human, not some spirit or an angel for that matter. Damn! Hang on. Stop giving me this choice for my wife. I'm human. I'm not some spirit or an angel for that matter. Yeah, and not my kind of thing. Alright, enough. On your feet. You stand and check your gear. Thankfully, everything's still here. Or still there, not swept away by the river. What just happened? Witch Haida pulled us into the Acheron River and then... It was a mess underwater. I think we held on to each other the whole time or I wouldn't have been able to drag you to shore. Your body still aches a bit. Even though you only spent a fleeting moment in the river, you got a taste of someone else's death. That feeling was anything but pleasant, yet that final perspective sticks with you in a haunting way. I think I caught glimpses of other people's lives. Death smoothly brushes her fallen strands of hair behind her crown, raising an eyebrow, barely surprised. That's just how it is. Ever since the Acheron River turned into dead water, any stones that fall into it can't move on to rebirth. They just get stuck inside. The river soaks up all the suffering of those stones, dissolving it right into the water where it stays trapped. When you went in, you were forced to relive it all, over and over. And what about your memories? Realizing you also witnessed her past, Vera pauses for a beat. My death was nothing out of the ordinary, just like countless others. Nothing special about it. So you saw it? No big deal. So you were actually taken to the Valley of Ash afterward. Did you honestly think I'd end up in the Supreme Heaven? I'm no divinely favored noble. I was young, but I had countless lives on my hands, always charging to the front lines, killing in every battle. I was covered with so much grime. Is it any wonder they stuck me in a third-class carriage and dumped me in the Valley of Ash? Honestly though, the Valley of Ash isn't half bad in my book. At least it has Atlantis. The demons of Atlantis never make me go back to the human realm and deal with that tedious everyday grind again. You know the rest. I already spilled it on the way here. The bitterness in her words quietly dissolves, replaced by something gentler. You mentioned that a lot of demons from Atlantis are also stuck in the river. Yeah, trudging through the Acheron River really gets to me. Just like you, I'm forced to experience it firsthand in the river, constantly gnawing on their suffering. The sanctuary condemns them to extreme punishment, trapping them there. Their rage has no heir but me. Witch Haida is making a huge blunder. Whatever backroom deal she's cooked up with the sanctuary, I'll dig it up and burn it to ashes. A familiar blazing fire dances in the night's eyes, proof of her unwavering conviction. She tightens her grip on her weapon, ready to continue the fight. First we take in our surroundings. The river's stones are like breadcrumbs, leading us right to this spot. Otherwise we'd have been completely lost. Vera lifts her lance, and the flame, which was just casting shadows on their faces moments ago, now flares to life, illuminating everything around you, even the domed ceiling that was swallowed by darkness. There are no unsettling whispers from angels here. This place feels long abandoned. Crimson moss carpets the arched ceiling. Stone bricks, laid one by one, form this hidden chamber, with mud slowly oozing through the cracks between the tiles. Is this a cave? Or a passage? Close enough. The Acheron River acts as a conduit, but I never imagined it was so interconnected. Even I didn't know about this place. We're directly beneath Atlantis. The Death Lord grants provinces and demon fortresses to each demon lord. Historically, the sovereigns of Atlantis are known as ferrymen, supposedly the most powerful demon lords in hell, but in reality they're just bridges between two worlds. When it was my turn to step into the ferryman role, things were super urgent, so I didn't get to dig deep into Atlantis' secrets. I had no clue there was such a massive space down there. But Witch Haida grew up here, so I figure she's in the loop more than I am. She seized control of the Chaos Gate emissary and ripped open an arcane gate to summon angels. Now she flaunts her power in front of me with those white vermin guarding her fortress. She definitely doesn't want us finding the emissary now, so she'll have it hidden away somewhere. So you think it could be hidden right here? Be careful, it could be a trap set by Witch Haida. Or it could be a trap set by the sanctuary. Sanctuary. I feel like Haida isn't smart enough for a trap. Oh, getting cold feet? Just a necessary precaution, a logical assumption. You eye your weapon like a hawk, first making sure the belt is secure, then double checking your hefty supply of blood bullets will see you through a drawn-out fight. With Witch Haida's paltry skills in those sanctuary beasts, they're hardly worth a second thought. My demons don't even flinch at your human army, iron army, let alone now that I've got you by my side, a meddlesome bloodsworn. She steals a glance over her shoulder, the corridor's dim firelight playing across her cheeks. Her face holds an intrigued smile, the corners of her mouth curving into a bloodthirsty arc that's always itching for a fight. Listen, no sooner do I speak than some filthy creatures come rushing to their deaths. The high-frequency whistle of spikes tearing through the air screams past my ears, drowning out the mocking voice beside me. Dodge! Suddenly a ghastly pale, knuckly hand shoots up from behind the wall, lunging right where Death stands. You're dead! Death raises her lance, delivering a clean, decisive slash. Angel's severed limb drops to the ground like a withered branch, only to be flicked away by Death's lance. Huh, just like I thought. Ada's still terrible at hiding. Since we're running into angels, the emissary must be close. As if on cue, beyond the corridor's bend, only darkness stretches, yet the rising and falling growls indicate an army of angels has already occupied the path ahead. Don't let this story fizzle out, Bloodsworn. Her words always border on provocation, but you detect an undercurrent of trust within them. I won't die here. I'm ready. Reload weapon. I'm ready. Death braces her dual-bladed lance against her knee, locks eyes with you, then charges headfirst into the tide of angels. In the coming bloodbath, she willingly entrusts her back to her companion. Out of Atlantis, you unwanted scum! Ouch! Ouch! The angels lurking in the shadows stir restlessly, her piercing shrieks answering Vera's declaration of war. Plunder! Conquer! Ooh, there it is. The darker it gets, the more filthy bastards there are. Stay with me and don't move away. Follow my flame and march toward Atlantis. I could enter battle from here, but I did say after reading through that, I'll call it a night. But I'll play again tomorrow. But before I continue Godfall Revelation for tomorrow, I still want to read Veronica's affection story. So I'll do that first for tomorrow, and then after the affection story, I'll return to continuing Godfall Revelation. Because this stuff is interesting, and it's a fun read. It's a fun read. And the one thing I'm very curious about too, though, is where does Nervatia fit in all this? But surely either they'll expand the story on this like they did for Derived from Matrix and Cursed Waves, or this is all that's currently available and that's the only stuff available for the story in this. But I am curious as to how Nervatia will be playable. Because I know with Genevieve, she just entered the real world. She came out of the AI system that she was part of and entered the real world that way. So I wonder what's the deal with Nervatia. Let me trade in for these rewards. Nice. Plenty of rewards. Alright. Oh, and daily reset happened too.
ねえ、少し休んだら？私と一緒
Time
に
to rest. See, even Vera's telling me to rest. Thank you, wife. I appreciate you. Here, let me just do these real quick. They have really low stam. These up. Sure, the guild stuff too. And then this as well. Oh, and this too. Get that bonus action. So I need 2 more supply crates, 1 more abandoned works. Alright, warehouse done. This. Boom. 1 and then 3. And oh, never mind. Relocate. There we go. That's done. And everything looking good here. Ten battles with one show. Even Godfall Revelation counts to that? Towards that? Huh. Alright. Finish it up here now. So with that being said, that will be it for me for tonight. Thank you for watching. Thank you for chilling with me. Thank you. Really do appreciate it. You have a great rest of your day or night, wherever you're on the world. Take care, stay safe, drink plenty of water. Hope you enjoyed the stream. As I said earlier, tomorrow I'll play PGR again. The first few hours of the stream, like 3 hours, 4 hours. I don't know how long this Vera affection story is going to be. I'm going to guess it's like 3 hours long. I don't want to trust the node numbers. It's 6 nodes, but it could be as long as 3 hours. But I'll play through that first for the stream for tomorrow. And then after the affection story, I'll continue Godfall Revel. That's the plan. And then Wednesday will be Wua. I'll just do like my usual thing that I normally do on Wua, like the weekly like fantasies with 1,000 gateways, and Tower did get reset as well, so that too. And then Thursday is break day, and then Friday. I think Friday is when the next PGR patch will be live. So if that's the case, I'm most likely going to play PGR on Friday and Saturday. Well, there's going to be a lot of PGR this week. A lot. But yeah. Again, thank you for watching, and again, I hope you enjoyed the stream. See you tomorrow then. Thank you. Bye-bye.